the 90s and have a lot of content. So now I can go back and play with the content. I'm like an abstract painter, okay? I do abstract work in video. It's more about art than anything else. Creating a new idea in terms of doing that. Well, good question. What piece I got like the most? I guess it's the one I did the most research on. Sure, this is the one I did much more research. This is heading into your area. This is very early photography. This is the work of E.F. Turner. E.F. Turner was the first person to use photography as an instrument to tell a story. So he transferred real images into etchings. The etchings basically is about 4x6. I blow them up 600 DPIs, drop them into my software, and I can go across it by looking at interesting details. That's what this is, essentially. Look at the expression on our face. Look at the expressions. All these different expressions. And this guy, he's hanging back, he's looking at the girls. 87 years old. Hello. One track that I played the piano on, okay? This is me playing the piano. All different edits you hear, it's like full orchestra. I get the sound is the latest AI technology. They call it immersive technology. Instead of sound like that, the sound now moves. He had waterfall under the bridge. So I had to challenge him. I can do a better job. Let me show you what it should look like. Somebody else do this. The camera I use for this here is like a high-end camera with a 2,000 millimeter double Timex filter kicking up 3,000 millimeters doing this here. This here is about 3 miles away. This is taken with that same lens. Now I can zoom in 3,000 millimeters. Okay, look at that. It's shaky. And then in the middle of all this, I have an idea what I want to do with it. It took a while. So, the guy came up with the idea. We need to make more books. Can't have everybody scribing books. So we come up with an idea of printing press, right? Boom, 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 boom. Photography, that was his first thing to copy books. Okay? So this is going even further in terms of artificial intelligence. I feel very fortunate to have been and lived the life that I chose for myself. Okay? I moved down here in 1964. Everything is here. Well, why should I move? Good food, good women, come on now. in a creative environment that keeps you stimulated. And I open up base to help other artists get into the system, figure it all out, and then go out and become successful. You got a scanner, I take 5 minutes to scan each image. I started in 57. By 1959, I was earning my living as a photographer. I said, that's a selfie of me. That's a selfie I done back in 1959 on a wooden tripod. To set the shutter off, it had a bulb. I pushed the bulb with my feet to take the picture. That's my lighting. That's everything. That's a selfie, all right. Set up, yeah, to document my history. Not many people got to this place that I'm at. They were hanging cameras on the wall, don't worry about them anymore. Trained to be a farmer, for making horseshoes, to slaughtering pigs, okay? So being 11 years old, new in the city, kids are finally able to go out and play. I came in at that point. People begin to have dreams about having cars and houses and everything else like that. Prior to that, it was, I mean, very few people realize just how rough the 40s were to the entire population of the world, okay? Mainly the average person and what they did not have, mainly food, right? You can't imagine, people in the urban area trying to figure out how they're going to get their next meal. I'm in the country, I could go out in the woods and pick food. I knew how to do that, okay? Or dig up the different mushrooms. You gotta know that. I was brought up to know and survive in that kind of environment, okay? So when we come to New York, what's, how do you survive in this town? What do you do? Huh? Like everybody else, you start helping the rich people. They need their food. They need everything. You got a job, okay? You can figure out now. You have some time to think about. You want to get out of that, but then this is at least you're stable. Then you're happy and you're content. You can figure out what your future wants to be. So I got a chance to do everything in the process of all that. Ride bicycles. I got into racing bicycles. I didn't know about race, but I got into it and figured out all that out. I helped my best friend go to the Olympics. Okay, that's the magic of me in terms of other people's lives. I can't benefit from that, but I can help other people benefit from it. Keep it simple. So by 1957, 58, it's time to start getting serious. 20s, late 20s, opportunities open up. Next thing you know, I'm talking and meeting with the most important person in photography, rewriting the whole history of photography. How did I get up to that level of meeting him, right? The person that he worked for was somebody much more important than that. That was the beginning of Nixon, and I was equal opportunity. Okay, so I had to play the role of being equal opportunity. Stay clean all the time. Don't talk about too much. Don't photograph the wrong thing. No, you don't photo. No, you stay away from that. Now you get my mother, my father, and everybody else say, now you stay away from them kind of people. They get you in trouble. So I have to keep all that in the back of my mind. So I was able to skirt issues and trouble. Stay mentally sane, comfortable, and do what I needed to do creatively. So I would give myself assignments to go out and take pictures of different things. I got up to that level. I don't want nobody to boss me. I boss myself. I will take the picture and I'll show you. You want to buy it? Okay, fine. This will be a such amount of money. And I have to be fast to be able to do that. Take the pictures, go in the dark room quick, print it up, take it over to the press guy and say, you want this one? When everything is not really, you go to the streets, you can probably figure out how to get another good mouse of food, okay? So that's the whole scheme of what I do now. I'm not doing this basically just to, I'm doing this because I realize nobody sees what I'm doing at the time period that I'm doing it. In another 20 years, everybody goes, you know him? You realize what he was. Now you know how it works, okay? I read the old history because he kept all this shit hidden. And that's the pictures I take with the cell phone. And it's a crop from that picture up there. Look at the resolution. Nice. Ain't that something to technology? You couldn't do that with film. Even with the most finest grade film. I got a chance to do a lot of positive things rather than getting upset with his condition. I had all the equipment. I had become photographers for the second most powerful man in the world. His name was Hogan. Basquiat, famous man. He wanted me to take his picture. Proud. He's been very successful, but he had a lot of issues that forced me into recognizing that people who've been very successful can have the most issues. You got to help them. Do a little photograph of him in his log cabin. So I went down to Pennsylvania, and there he is in this log cabin, and he's all alone. So I realized, he has some issues, I have some issues. It'd be good to come down and hang out with him. So I spent 3 weeks with this man. In terms of all that time, he gave me the confidence to actually get these interesting images of him. That image on the left there, I seen that from across the room. And he could see me getting up, coming over to get that picture. He held character, okay? Get out of it, leave me alone, I'm thinking. He allowed me into that space, okay? Nice. Yeah, he seen me as extremely important. Because I was going to transmit that information, who he was, just to another group of people. I've been very successful doing that, okay? People come in, oh, you that. See, yeah, those are the 4 phases of Muhammad Ali. 4 phases, okay? How many people have the 4 phases of Muhammad Ali? They got him looking like this. No, we're ridiculous, right? Like, come back from all this court thing with the army and what have you. And he needs to make some money, so they line him up to go to Madison Square Garden to fight with the meanest other person in the world who wanted to just murder him, right? He was almost murdered, okay. But he recovered, but not really.
Why you thinking the fire? You don't see only beautiful things. No, you need to say the more bad and horrible things in the fire because you want change. Because for some reason you have all this a trap in you and you want liberation. But happen things very strong and in the world. You don't stay how nothing happened. Sorry. For me, I'm crying a lot for Palestine. In Palestine, that many people. You know why? What is different for Holocausto? Because in Holocausto, is only the group do the things como escondidas. This no. This is open. Como when I say free Palestine, I want peace for this country. Es terrible lo que ha pasado como seres humanos en este planeta. Yo pido perdón, perdón. No sabemos qué hacer, cómo ir a ayudar a esta gente, a los niños que tienen hambre. Cuando decimos alto al fuego a Palestina, lo decimos hoy en este círculo sagrado de amor, de luz de cada uno de mis hermanos. Pido por el alma y el espíritu de todos los caídos en Palestina. Desde Nueva York no podemos ser indiferentes. Alto a fuego a Palestina. Que ya dejen de matar a nuestros hermanos. Fuego sagrado, escucha nuestras plegarias. Queremos paz para Palestina. Queremos paz para el mundo. Queremos paz para cada cabeza y cada humano. Queremos vivir tranquilos como hermanos de este planeta.
And I can sail my yacht. He's taking everything I've got. That's the tax man. All I've got this sunny afternoon. This is a prelude to tax man. Save me, save me, save me from this squeeze. Got a big fat mama trying to break me. And I love to live so pleasantly. Yeah, living this life of luxury. Blazing on a sunny afternoon. In the summertime. In the summertime. Yeah, Kings. God, I love to live so pleasantly. Live this life of luxury, blazing on a sunny afternoon. In the summertime, in the summertime, in the summertime. Save me, save me, save me from the squeeze. I got a big fat mama trying to break me. In the summertime, in the summertime, in the summertime. I'm an ape-man, oh, I'm an ape-man. I'm a King Kong man, I'm a voodoo man, oh, I'm an ape-man. Cause compared to the sun that sits in the sky, compared to the clouds as they roll by, compared to the bugs and the spiders and the flies, I am an ape-man.
I did not realize that I could see her
Na na
shaking
na
up and
na
down.
na 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 na. Well, it's evolution. He has created the cities and the motor traffic rumble. But give me half a chance, and I'd be taking off my clothes and living in the jungle. Cause the only time that I feel at ease is swinging up and down in the coconut trees. Oh, what a life of luxury to be like an ape-man. I'm an ape-man, I'm an ape-man, oh, I'm an ape-man. I'm a King Kong man, I'm a voodoo man, oh, I'm an ape-man. I look out my window, but I can't see the sky. The air pollution is fogging up my eyes. I want to get out of the city alive and make like an ape-man. Na 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 na. Come on and love me, be my ape-man girl, and we'll be so happy in my ape-man world. Oh, I'm an ape-man, I'm an ape-man, oh, I'm an ape-man. I'm a King Kong man, I'm a voodoo man, oh, I'm an ape-man. Now I'll be your Tarzan, you'll be my king. I'll keep you warm, you'll keep me sane. We'll sit in the trees and eat bananas all day, just like an ape-man. I'm an ape-man, I'm an ape-man, oh, I'm an ape-man. I'm a King Kong man, I'm a voodoo man, oh, I'm an ape-man. I don't feel safe in this world no more. I don't want to die in a nuclear war. I want to sail away to a distant shore and make like an ape-man. Thank you.
Are you ready? Wait, it doesn't sound like you're ready. Should we wait a little bit? Are you ready?
en el corazón. Nunca le he hecho nada, ella es mi amiga del alma y la llevo en el corazón. Pastorita quiere guardaré conmigo, yo no sé por qué será. Pastorita quiere guardaré conmigo, yo no sé por qué será. Pastorita tiene guardaré, pastorita tiene guardaré, pastorita tiene guardaré, yo no, pastorita tiene guardaré. Siempre yo he sido tu mami, siempre he sido pastorita tiene guardaré. Sí, tú sabes cómo yo te quiero, pastorita tiene guardaré. El que no baila no goza.
Pero en realidad el foco del viaje está puesto en esta reunión bilateral que se llevará a cabo entre Javier Milei y Donald Trump en pocos minutos, en realidad, porque estaba agendada para las 12:45, pero se espera que en cualquier momento se estén reuniendo y después de aquella reunión tendremos más novedades acerca de esta línea de crédito que viene a buscar Javier Milei y que ya el secretario del Tesoro norteamericano, Steve Bessent, se comprometió a ayudar a la Argentina con todo lo que pueda de manera incondicional. Lo hizo ayer por la mañana en varias publicaciones que realizó por su cuenta de X. Más de 150 líderes de todas partes del mundo lo que quieren es un mano a mano con Donald Trump. Javier Milei lo logró, esto habla de la amistad que tienen, de la relación, y ni hablar de las contundentes declaraciones llevadas a cabo en el día de ayer por el secretario del Tesoro. El gobierno norteamericano considera a la Argentina un aliado clave en la región y que por eso están dispuestos a ayudar con lo que sea necesario, que todas las opciones están sobre la mesa. Así que es una jornada donde probablemente Javier Milei empiece envalentonado y con algo de confianza.
En esa reunión 80 que tiene la ONU acá en Manhattan, Nueva York. Estamos presentes, los diferentes miembros de nuestra red migrante, venimos de diferentes estados. En el caso mío vengo de Arizona, tenemos gente que viene de Los Ángeles, de Sur Carolina, North Carolina y de otros estados para poder manifestarnos, y al mismo tiempo también nos vamos a juntar con el presidente de Guatemala hoy en la tarde para poder hacer llegar nuestro mensaje y que él también se pronuncie a favor, porque esos hermanos líderes indígenas fueron los que motivaron para que llegara el señor presidente al poder a través de los 106 días de manifestación, de resistencia, para poder defender nuestra democracia en Guatemala, en la cual también muchos de nosotros tuvimos que viajar para ir a apoyar a nuestra comunidad, a nuestro pueblo, a nuestro país, y por eso en esta oportunidad aquí estamos unidos para poder alzar nuestra voz y hacer llegar que estamos pidiendo la liberación de nuestros hermanos indígenas en Guatemala. Muchas gracias por la cobertura, muchas gracias para los medios que nos toman en cuenta, los que nos difunden a través de las redes sociales, de las diferentes plataformas. Aquí estamos y con fe que vamos a lograr nuestro propósito de conseguir la libertad de Pacheco y Chaclán. Muchas gracias.
Hoy viajamos de diferentes ciudades, yo soy de Los Ángeles, compañeros viajaron de Carolina, compañeros viajaron de Phoenix, Arizona. Estamos aquí levantando la voz por los compañeros que están prisioneros, Chaclán y Pacheco. Son líderes indígenas que están defendiendo a los pueblos indígenas de Guatemala y los están criminalizando por defender a su pueblo.
Killed in a couple of days.
Nosotros estamos protestando por la llegada de esta mujer que está aquí. Ella es Dina Boluarte. Está invitada, pero ella no es nuestra presidenta. O sea, ella hizo un golpe de Estado en el 7 de diciembre del 2022. Para ella poder estar en el poder, ella, cuando las protestas salieron, asesinó a muchas comunidades indígenas, que eran las que salieron a hacerle frente el golpe de Estado. Entonces, ha asesinado a más de 80 indígenas, miles de heridos. Como ve aquí, hay dos mujeres. Una de ellas es madre de familia y la otra es una niña. Esas dos mujeres fueron asesinadas. 3 años, hay videos, hay fotos de los culpables, pero están con impunidad porque responden a este grupo que está en el gobierno actualmente. Entonces, pedimos justicia para los asesinados y también pedimos que de una vez pare de estar vendiendo nuestro país. Está destruyendo, está vendiendo el Amazonas, están entrando grandes corporaciones a destruir las comunidades indígenas. La maravilla del mundo entero, que es la cordillera de los Andes, que es donde se produce el agua, va a ser destruido por estas grandes corporaciones de minas. Entonces, todas estas leyes que hace este gobierno que está actualmente bajo un golpe de Estado, entendemos que es en contra del pueblo. El presidente Castillo, él ganó las elecciones en el 2021. Gran porcentaje de sus seguidores son exclusivamente, digamos, comunidades indígenas, gente de pueblo, trabajadores. Él ganó y llegó al poder. Esta señora aliándose con el Fujimorismo, que es uno de los partidos más que tienen más poder en el gobierno, ha entrado para vender nuestros recursos y para pasar leyes en contra de las comunidades. O sea, ese gobierno ha entrado para terminar lo que empezó Fujimori cuando privatizó todas nuestras empresas y vendió nuestros recursos, que ella no nos representa. Es una asesina, lo mínimo que debe es pagar por los crímenes. Esta señora que está en el sillón presidencial está pasando leyes a favor de las grandes empresas privadas y en contra de estos jóvenes. Le ha quitado ya muchos beneficios. Estos jóvenes sienten que no tienen futuro.
Consideramos que Dina Boluarte es una usurpadora, porque lo vacaron al presidente Castillo, luego ella subió al poder y ahora está copando todas las instituciones del Perú para prepararse para las próximas elecciones y tener sus candidatos. Pero lo peor de todo es que al momento de usurpar la presidencia, ellos asesinaron a más de 60 peruanos e hirieron a muchos más, a cientos de ellos. Y hasta ahora esos crímenes están impunes. Estamos por eso y por muchas cosas más, estamos aquí protestando y sobre todo también ella, o sea, el poder ejecutivo está coludido con el poder legislativo, con los congresistas, que más parecen delincuentes, porque han generado leyes pro delincuencia y está ahora nuestro país en caos. Bueno, aquí hay un común denominador, que es que la ultraderecha, la derecha neoliberal, siempre está con los dictadores. El pueblo te repudia, Dina asesina, el pueblo te repudia.
Like the organizing scene in LA is like not as organized as it is.
And every single day, like the thing that's
What's Julia Malema going to do with his economic freedom fight? Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. I think white people have had enough of niggas begging them every day for money, foreign aid. We need medicine. And then as soon as you get it, you start another war someplace else and you start begging all over again. Nothing but war in Africa. That's all they fucking do is kill each other.
That's slavery.
I damn knew.
Their own people.
That's right.
You know, they complain about white Africans, South Africans.
That's right.
Egypt is Arab.
Yes.
And they took over Egypt, and now they don't complain about them.
No, they don't.
You understand? They're always biased against somebody.
There's slavery going on in Mauritania right now.
Yes.
You would think that the African Union would send troops in there to liberate those black slaves?
They want to listen. They want to protest, but protest about Haiti.
That's right.
You know how Haiti is right now.
Well, look, Kenyan troops in Haiti right now killing black people at the behest of the King of England. What the fuck is that?
Right.
A bunch of pussies. They'll go anywhere for money. Anywhere. I am native born in Brooklyn, New York. I have always fought to go back to Africa under Marcus Garvey policy. Africa for the Africans, those at home and those abroad. I've been in prison many times for speaking my mind about the corruption that's taking place in Africa and what we must do now to save our race from total extinction. Harvey Asali. If you want, I'll give you my phone number too. 914-392-0294. Call me. We got to talk.
My name is Gulistan Malik. I came from Massachusetts to protest here for the Imran Khan. You can see my sign, dictatorship, democracy. Our chief arrested him. Our ex-prime minister Imran Khan, he's in jail 775 days. So we want to free, we want to live at peace and democracy. But there is a human rights violation too. I have a sign too. You can see my human rights sign. So a lot of people, they came up here and they protest. Thanks. So we have a nice day today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Fuck Israel, fuck Trump. Enough is enough. Four must go. Enough is enough. Four must go. We thank you all for coming. We just saying that 60 years is too much. 60 years of dictatorship is too much. We are tired. We need the freedom. We need the freedom. We need the peace. We need justice. In Togo. We need freedom in Togo. We are tired. We are tired. You have to stop the killing. Stop killing your people. Killing young people. Killing students. Killing old people. Killing women. We are tired. We are tired. Enough is enough. 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 We are tired. Nous vous cherchons là où vous cachez. Vous nous tuez au Togo. Nous n'allons pas vous laisser dormir en plein New York. Trop, c'est trop. Nous en avons marre de vous. Nos familles au pays. Nous pensons à nous-mêmes. Et nous ne sommes pas sortir. We need everybody here. We don't have to be afraid. We need everybody out. We need everybody out here. We have a meeting, another meeting on Friday. And we need all of you, Togolese people, and those who like Togo, to come out and say enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Nous devons témoigner de notre colère. C'est nous qui devons porter haut la voix de ceux qui sont au pays et qui ne peuvent pas parler. So, nous sommes invités à venir ici le 26 de ce mois pour vraiment démontrer au peuple entier que les Togolais ne veulent plus de la dictature, que les Togolais ne veulent plus d'un Yassingé et qu'il est temps de tourner la page. De toutes les façons, nous sommes aujourd'hui en un lieu où nous n'avions jamais été. La mobilisation, elle est un peu partout. Disons qu'il y a une minorité pieuse il y a une minorité pieuse au Togo qui nous rend la vie très difficile. Peut-être ce qu'il faut une minorité bienveillante pour délivrer le Togo. Les Togolais qui sont ici aujourd'hui, je crois, je les appelle les Togolais invincibles. Ceux-là qui défient tout pour être là. Tenons-nous la main dans la main. Travaillons ensemble, continuons la lutte, parce que nous n'avons plus d'options. On ne peut pas retourner, on ne peut pas faire demi-tour. On n'a plus d'options. Le régime en place doit partir. Travaillons tous pour livrer vraiment, pour délivrer le Togo. 60 ans, ça n'est trop. Les Togolais en ont marre. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Applaudissez!
Parce que nous avons l'habitude de leur dire de sortir, sortir, sortir. Oui, ils veulent sortir. Mais on sait ce qui se passe. Mais ici, on sort sans problème. Mais je sais qu'il y a boulot là-bas. Mais ici, je sais qu'il y a boulot. Mais c'est un devoir, quoi. Mais moi, je ne suis pas en bon état. Mais ça me tient à cœur. Je suis là. Vous voyez, non? Le Togo, c'est une république. Oubliez la cinquième quoi? Voilà.
Recognizing Palestine. But we know this is not liberation. But we know this is not liberation. It is meant to neutralize our struggle. Meanwhile, Gaza is in ruins. Countless are killed. The West Bank is being annexed.
And for Hamas terrorists for their atrocities this week.
It's what we asked for.
Summon the food!
These are my confidence boosts.
An escape from my family drama.
Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look.
How I unleash my inner Roger.
A shield for tough goodbyes. Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
Olha, toda vez que eu vejo um caso, um acontecimento desse de agressão física contra um homossexual, contra uma travesti, uma transexual, isso me deixa muito machucado.
Mais imagens, Senhor, vem abençoar, Pai. Abençoa a direção desse ministério, Senhor. Abençoa a CCD, Senhor. Abençoa a igreja, abençoa o povo,
Senhor. Senhor Deus, agora abençoa, Senhor, essas vidas, Senhor. Cada vez mais, Senhor Jesus Cristo, nesse mundo preconceituoso, papai.
Pela palavra que foi liberada, Senhor. Pai, ajuda, que o grande amor de Deus e as doces consolações do Espírito Santo sejam em nossas vidas hoje para todos sempre, que todos possam dizer amém. Glória a
Deus. Eu com 14 para 15 anos numa igreja evangélica, eu já estava sendo separado para diaconia. Então, com 13, 14 anos já era diácono. O que acontece? Com 17, 18, eu já era presbítero. Fiquei um ano com presbítero, fui missionário por 6 meses, depois evangelista. Foi quando eu fui separado, o pastor viu que realmente eu tinha um chamado de Deus por isso. Foi quando, com 20 anos de idade, eu fui ungido a pastor. As coisas de Deus sempre fiz com vontade, mas tinha algo que atrapalhava, o quê? A homossexualidade. Deus amou os gays?
Também.
As transexuais?
Também.
As transvestis?
Também.
Todos. Deus amou o mundo. Isso engloba todos. Então aqui, todos são salvos, porque você, eu cremos no Deus que fez os céus e a terra. Amém? Vamos dar continuidade? Isso, dentro de uma igreja evangélica tradicional, eles não aceitam. Eles falam que é pecado, que você tem que se libertar, que você tem que procurar cura gay. 7 meses, orando para que Deus me curasse. Deus, não aceita, eu quero te servir, eu estou te servindo, mas tem algo que eles falam que a tua palavra me condena, que é a minha homossexualidade. Tu sabe quem eu sou. E eu completei os 7 meses. Quando eu completei os 7 meses de campanha no monte, eu falei, agora eu estou liberto, agora eu estou, receber a cura. No outro dia eu vi que eu não estava curado. Porque eu estava dentro da igreja, mas devido à tese fundamentalista, eu pensava realmente que era pecado. Que eu estava com uma entidade maligna no meu corpo. Que eu tinha que se libertar. Fiquei 2 anos como pastor dentro de uma igreja, Assembleia de Deus. Esses 2 anos me escondendo, ninguém sabia quem eu era. Tenho muitos amigos que hoje são da igreja tradicional que não se assumem por medo. Por medo de perder família, ser excluído de família, por não ter onde morar, porque realmente, infelizmente, acontece hoje. Muitas pessoas, depois que se assumem, são abandonadas por pais, por parentes, por amigos. Eles não são obrigados a aceitar a gente, porque eles têm o ensinamento deles, eles têm a tese deles. Mas a gente temos que entender eles, que eles nunca vão nos aceitar. Mas não é porque eles não vão aceitar que eu vou deixar de amar eles. Nós, como filhos de Deus, temos que amar, nós temos que mostrar a diferença. Eu acho que assim, amando que nós vamos vencer.
Maybe more events with indigenous, but it's Climate Week too. So the city is packed with many events. We're gonna have our fashion show. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. More love here. This is Lola. Estoy en Instagram como Tunes de Luz. Here we have Gloria Oshiwa. She's also been fighting for the rights of her land in the Amazon. She comes from the Zapata Nation in Ecuador, lighting up this fire in April. She always comes here to the United Nations to fight for the rights of the forest and to protect our lungs and the future of our generations. And so she's been here in New York for 20 years doing this fight. And we invite her also to do her ceremonies and prayers. Here that she actually was the one that made our first fire happen in support with Richard and Socrates. She also comes from the Dandelion organization, which she carry on also a lot of diversity, LGBT people. She combines also what the most discriminated people are in the world, like the indigenous, also the gay, LGBT, and all the rainbows that we are, all the colors we are. Thank you, Quito. We here holding the fire. We moved the fire from country to the land. Maybe next year we're going to be on the land. We'll see. But thank you. If you want more information about her cacao ceremony, October 3rd, Long Island City, and we have tons of events coming with other indigenous tribes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Rita.
And if here, all this como... No more. Why don't hug? When finish the ceremony, you need to hug everyone. Todo el mundo. You stay with all these people in this ceremony. The people need touch more. Okay, this is the opportunity. The opportunity for hugging. I have necklace when you want to buy some necklace. Necklace. I buy necklace for you help dogs in my country and help me for help others. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
No, I never been to Guatemala. These are from Guatemala.
Yes, I know. Where about?
For 3 years from like near Lake Atitlán.
But here where by?
Oh, here? Ridgewood, Queens. Oh no, not my friends brought me from Guatemala.
Was that what I heard you say? Said that you love home, baby. Thought that you'd be all I need. What if it's 2 promises? Said that you were better man. No one has no weight with me, cause it comes up and I see. So pop what she, pop that 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 she. Make it hot. Make it hot, bitch. Make it hot, bitch. Ooh, make it hot. I'm gonna make it so. Ooh, hot, bitch. Ooh, make it hot, bitch. I'm gonna make it so. H.O.P. She's hot from.
And I'm going to drink it because I have my firepound. That's somebody's son. Vegan cake option to the stage. Hey, hey, hey. All right. Hey, you can handle all of that.
person. It's a creative storyteller. Let me just let you know this. Okay, let's go. You and you. Model your car. Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Make it pop, mix Marsha P. Johnson. Flower Crown Diva. These are her children modeling their crown. Give me one for 2 miles. Call me on the 1, call me on the 2. Give me one for 2 miles. Call me on the 1, call me on the 2. 2, earthquake, call me on the stage. Let's go, model your crowd. Model your crowd. Marsha P. 80th birthday. Marsha P. 80th birthday. Model your crowd. Give me one. Give me one. 1, 1. Who do you pick? You say. Model your crown. What's your name, baby? Moon versus Tamiana. Let's go. Give me that vibe. Give me that. Give me that. I want the vibe. Give me that vibe, bitch. Give me that vibe, bitch. Give me that vibe, bitch. Give me that vibe. Walk those one way, Tamiana. Oh, almost as me. Let's just Tamiana around the world. Monster's daughter, my daughter, and it wasn't a setup. Marsha P. Johnson, 80th birthday. Happy birthday, Marsha! Burning up with the fires How far from fur? Yeah. It might tell far from fur. Because core, juicy hips, juicy pits, juicy lips. Stay tuned. Now, are we doing an ass shaking contest? Do we got the pie? Can we cue the pie? Angel, yeah, let's do the ass shaking contest. Want to see natural? Let's see on a daddy. Damn. She got a daddy. Oh, hold up. Natural, female. Mike Hotel. Silicone. And pie. And pie. Oh. And the girl pie is girl, you are accepting you too. Or like the ass. Hold up. Young guys, middleweight ass, older ass, legendary ass, strong ass, saving ass, and Bring your ass to the stage, bring your ass to the stage, bring your ass, my God. Natural. Get crazy. Transsexual. We're just getting started. Let's go. Okay, we need to see a little more. Let's go. Pop it, snip it, tap it, give it, pop it, pussy, pop it, get it, in that ass over, get that ass over, get that pussy, put it up, pussy, what? That's right. We need 2 more ass shakers to the front. Let's go. It's a cash prize. Let's go. She's big. Who won it? Who won it? It's a cash prize. It's doing come for me. Come. Let's go. In the knees out. Watch your back down. In the knees out. Watch your back down. In the knees out. Watch your back down. In the knees out. Watch your back. Wind up. All right. That's what we go. Oh yeah. We about to go to battles. We need 2 more. Wind up it. You better wind up it. Wind up it. Wind up it. Wind up the cookie. Wind up the cookie. Wind up the cookie. Shake that ass out. All right, y'all, let's give a round of applause. 5, 4, 3, 2. Category closed. All righty. The first 2 to the floor. Okay. Okay, let's go. First 2. First 2. You gotta wind it down. Wind it down. Wind that pussy, wind it down. Bust it up in. Bust it up in. Put that pussy and bust it up in. Oh! One in the back. Okay, the next contest, who is it? The phone has been found. Give it up to the community. Thank y'all so much. Is it me with the sound? All right, we got the final kill. Danny, we need you up here. Final battle. If you're from IET, let's go. Final battle. You better bend that pussy. You better wind that pussy down. Let's go. Whop on the cookie. Whop on the cookie. Whop on one fire. Shake it up. Shake it up. Shake that ass in the body. Shake that ass in the body. Hey, we want banana. We want that chocolate. We want banana. Latino step up in the mood, thought that you know. When you step up to the pole, what they gon' do? Shit, what they gon' do? Shit, what they gon' do? Shit, they gon' do shit. Or what they gon' do shit. Or what they gon' do shit. And no, I said, yeah. What they gon' do shit. And no, I said, what's up? Hell no, you think a book. All that yapping not too loud. We don't give a fuck. Go down. Pussy like bitch. You don't came in the club with your motherfucking dick. We don't give a fuck. Go down. Pussy like bitch. It's a east side. And they give it this bitch. And they step ahead.
We want my hip, we want my hip, we want my anybody want to shake some ass? 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 Transit, corporation power, transit, corporation power, transit, corporation power. Raise for black trans women, come out. Let's show some love for the Angelito Collective, baby. Oh, are we ready for a little sabrosura, mi amores? Hola, mi gente. All right, bitch, y'all ready to drop that pussy? Let's go. Touch it. Yeah. I'm just like her. In the playground. I'm just like her. Yeah. You like that? You like that, baby? Sure. I don't care for her. See something on the shirt. City busting on the shirt. Nigga said, damn, it hurt. Every granny is famous. Every granny is famous. Every granny is famous. What you gotta say, G? What you gotta say, bitch? What you gotta say? What you gotta say, bitch? All these shit they got to talk about. I thought so. Yes, we now. Yeah, let's go. Can we get that black trans love? Can we get that black trans love? Nigga wanna trade it. My nigga wanna trade it. I too low. My nigga wanna trade it. He wanna make my dog girl. He make my dog girl. Every home. One time for this bitch. We got it no more. We got it one more. We got it one more. Hey y'all, it's me again. This time, I just want to say thank you so much for these amazing 5 years. We are celebrating 5 years, so are we. Yeah, thank you for allowing us to do this for y'all and continue to cultivate space. Can't hear you, baby. Debbie, you turn my mic off? Hey, the mic is on. The mic is on now. Hey y'all, thank you for being here. I was saying, we're all celebrating 5 years. Gia's celebrating 5 years of the cookout. We are celebrating 5 years of the Angelito Collective. Thank you for allowing us to cultivate space for us, by us, alongside my sisters who are the smartest, most talented women I know. Thank you guys so much for coming today. The music is done for. You guys can put your headphones on and start cleaning up. Just kidding. No shade. Yeah, the music's done because the park closes at 7. So I just want to encourage all of you guys to please help clean something. If you see those blankets over there, just fold them up and you can leave them on the ground and we'll come collect them. If you have a white wristband, don't leave here without helping a Black trans woman. Okay? Also, we have an altar dedicated to Marsha, and it's gonna be there for a week. So please go visit her, leave her something, say a prayer, thank her for all that she's done, because y'all get to walk around with your insurance boobies and your BBS. No shade. No shade. Thank you, Marsha. No, seriously, love you guys so much. But please take some balloons home, clean up, fold those blankets, leave them there because I'm gonna return them. If there's food, go collect some food. Do y'all want to say something? Say something.
Myself where I left this still over there. See it still? Okay. Anybody want the room? Save the earth.
Yeah, I did this at recess, but I did it on like store-bought regular looms, and this is a chance to kind of make my own loom. So it's like I'm getting to control the experience in a much more complete way.
It's all about control.
It is kind of, unfortunately.
Well, artistic control.
Artistic control. And like, so when you're weaving on like a floor loom, this part is less frustrating because there are tools that help you lift the threads in a specific way.
Okay.
But the way these are designed isn't that great. Like, or like it's not
as easy to use.
It's not easy to use.
Well, but it's maybe that's kind of by design because you don't want people to go too quickly or for it to be too easy. You want people to have to like work at it. Concentrate at least.
There is like a certain, I don't want it to be too hard or too frustrating because then people won't stick around.
This is so cool. I've never done this before. Not even like in summer camps or something. I'm actually finding it easier to like manipulate the strings rather than the grass.
Yeah, the grass is a little brittle.
You go, 999. You go, shake it. You go see the goddess in La Rua. Bring me roomy till I fall asleep upon your bosom. Sophie woman, you're lying, but you walk
Give a big round of applause to the Socrates team. Can we give them some love? I certainly also want to give some love to the Parks Commissioner, Iris Rodriguez-Rosa, and of course, Kate Dixon for her leadership at Socrates. If you can also give them some love. And John Leonardo. And then last, but certainly not least, it is really easy to come and support Socrates on a day like today, where it's beautiful weather, we have a gorgeous view, we have obviously refreshments and food, but there are people who show up for this park every single day, even when it's hard. And so tonight, I wanted to award some of those people and recognize them for their incredible work and commitment to keeping this park going. So with that, I'm going to start, and when I call your name, you can come up and stand next to me so we can take a picture. I'm going to start with Louis Jordan. Come on over, Louis. Louis is the master gardener and the grounds manager, and he's here every day, from tending the plants to pruning the trees and growing the grass for all of us to enjoy. We want to thank you, Louis, for all you do to keep our park green and beautiful.
I'd like to thank the sun and the rain.
So, Louis, I'm going to hand this to you, and then, if you don't mind, we'll stand here, and we'll do this. Okay. All right, perfect. Second, but of course, just as noteworthy, I want to shout out Terrence McCutcheon, the facilities managers. These are the real heroes of Socrates. So thank you all so much for joining tonight. And let's do a quick celebration. Is this good?
Are you ready? Wait, it doesn't sound like you're ready. Should we wait a little bit? Are you ready?
En el corazón nunca le he hecho nada. Ella es mi amiga del alma y la llevo en el corazón. Pastorita que le guardaré contigo, yo no sé por qué será. Pastorita que le guardaré contigo, yo no sé por qué será. Pastorita que le guardaré, pastorita que le guardaré, pastorita que le guardaré, pastorita que le guardaré. Siempre yo he sido tu mami, siempre pastorita que le guardaré. Sí, tú sabes cómo yo te quiero, pastorita que le guardaré. El que no baila no goza. Pastorita tiene guarare, 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 pastorita tiene guarare. Mira, y si tú mueves la cintura así, ¡ay!
pero que un guay,
Oye, ¿cómo estamos? How do you feel? I can hear. How do you feel? This is the energy. So, la próxima canción, estoy seguro que muchos la conocen. Estoy seguro. Bueno, aquellas personas que han escuchado música latina y que son latinos, estoy seguro que la conocen. Sin estrella, porque pierde la tomar su inmensidad, pero en el de los ojos se llanera de tu piel y se muere. Si perdiera el arcoíris, su belleza. Para que lo malo me llegue. Eso lo malo para allá. Eso lo malo para allá. Lo malo para allá, mira. Con este gol le hizo así. Ave María, otro. Ave María, otro. Ave María, otro. Ave María, otro. Eso. Uy, sabor, calor, delicia. So, ¿cómo estamos? Cada beso es conmovedora. Por eso vivo orgulloso de su código. Es un amable y de clara poesía. Tiene su ritmo, tiene melodía. Las garantinas de mi lengua.
Esta canción se llama La Libertad.
Puerto Rico, viva la bendición, libertad para los Estados Unidos, libertad para Sudán, viva la bendición, libertad para Congo, viva la bendición, libertad para todos, viva la
Artver.
Muchas gracias. Nosotros somos las mariquitas.
A la clase trabajadora en lucha y a todos que luchan contra el fascismo y el colonialismo. Porque somos indestructibles.
This is crazy.
Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you very much. Shake body. Right here on this Artver street. Please help us out. Here we go. We're gonna do that one more time. Beautiful crowd. If you guys are ready for the show, everybody say yeah! Rule number one. If you guys see something that you guys like, you clap. Rule number two. If you guys see something you guys don't like, you still clap. And rule number three. Give me your energy. Give me the energy. All the way from Mexico. Let's go.
Hello. Everyone, this is gonna get more dangerous. As you can see, my friend Duke just flipped over the kid. 3, 4, 5, 6 and a half people. Wait, no, that was not everybody. I said, if you guys are ready to see this dangerous part of the show, everybody say beautiful. Guys on the line, do me a big favor. What's that? Keep your head straight. Head straight. Arms to the side. Arms to the side. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. This is the grand finale of the show. Yes. The little body in the front, he's saying. Yes. The guys on the end, we're sorry. But when I was younger, my mom told me never working for free. Never. You have your first 10 bucks. Make some noise. Little buddy, take your money in your pocket. Yes, this is New York. Everybody's watching you. For experience, if we do the grand finale, everybody's gonna leave. And guys, that's not right. This is how we support each other. This is how we support for our family. And what you guys give us, the average donation for a show like this, for a job like this, is usually $20. Cheaper than the Broadway play. And you don't have $20, give us 2 cents. And you don't have 2 cents, give us 4 5. But whatever you do, just walk away. No. That rules in the show. Yes. If you don't have money, it's okay.
Look down. Soften your right knee. Half move. Reach your right hand forward about a foot. We got this heavy box here, but you could use a water bottle, you could use a book, you could be on fingertips or bring your hand to your shin. Float this left leg as you stack hips and shoulders. Either stay, or you could bend your left knee, reach behind you with the left hand and catch the foot. Just an option. But keep your standing right leg strong, the toes pointing straight forward, and open your chest. You're doing great. Take one more full breath here. Good, and then float back, warrior 2. Beautiful work. Or all the way down and flex your right foot. Inhale, pass through center. Exhale, switch. Turn to face the front of the mat. Low lunge. And then step back, plank pose. Breathe in, feet together. As you exhale, roll to pinky edge of left foot or float your right leg. Maybe you step the ball of the right foot behind you and back bend. For a full breath in. And out. Gorgeous plank pose. Breathe in. Take your vinyasa, Matsing Dog, as you exhale. Inhale, look forward, lift the heels. Exhale, bend knees, step, or lightly jump to the top of the mat. Inhale, take a big half lift. Exhale, fold into the leg. My soul
Whenever I'm like walking around and like trying to find like a good spot to sing, it's like my soul would say I feel comfortable here. And this spot right here, ironically, Michael Jackson first started performing around over here. Actually, he started over here, and then he went all the way down to where the red steps were. Right now, we're on 42nd Street. Right now, we're standing literally by Aladdin Theater. This right here is when the play of Aladdin plays. This is where a lot of big things end up happening. They do plays out here, they do movies out here. There's so much going on just in this block alone. And if you keep on traveling more and more, you're gonna bound to find so much other things too. When I come out here, it just feels like open space. Whenever I'm expressing myself through my emotions, my voice, or just dancing or singing to music, I don't know. It just like brings me alive. And so whenever I put my music came from my mom. My mom taught me how to actually do music because I'm a composer. I make music, I play the piano, and she actually showed me how to use my voice, and I'm still like perfecting it still. So like it's definitely a style that I love to like just practice on a regular. I love to come out here to get like specific ideas because whenever I'm expressing myself here, it feels so open. But when I'm dancing, I just have my speaker. That's all I need. Every single time they end up seeing it, I make a lot of people bust out in tears, which kind of surprises me sometimes. Like because when I go through in life, I use that. I use that as a fuel. So if I'm going through a breakup, if I'm going through hard times or anything like that, I wouldn't allow it to let me go down. I'll use it as a power, and just keep on striving and keep going forward. That's me.
I was distracted in traffic. I didn't feel it when the earthquake happened, but it really got me thinking. Were you out drinking? Were you in the living room chilling, watching television? It's been a year now. Think I figured out how I let you go and let communication die.
I know, we weren't made for each other, and it's fine. But if the world was ending, you come over, right? You come over and we stay the night. Would you love me for the hell of it? All our fears would be irrelevant. If the world was ending, you come over, right? The skies be falling and I hold you tight. Wouldn't it be no reason why we would even have to say goodbye? If the world was ending, you come over, right? Right? If the world was ending, you come over, right? Right. I tried to imagine your reactions and it felt it when the earthquake happened, but it really got me thinking. The night we went drinking, stumbled in the house and been a naked past the kitchen. It's been a year now. Think I figured out how to think about you without ripping my heart out. And I know, you weren't down for forever, and it's fine. I know, we weren't made for each other, and it's fine. But if the world was ending, you'll come over, right? You'll come over and we stay the night. Would you love me for the hell of it? All my fears would be irrelevant. If the world was ending, you'll come over, right? The skies is falling and I'll hold you tight. But not it would it be no peace of mind. We would even have to say goodbye. If the world was ending, you come over, right? You come over, right? You come over. over, you come over, you come over right. I know, you know, we weren't down for forever and it's fine. I know, you know, we weren't made for each other and it's fine. If the world was ending, you come over right. You come over and we stay tonight. Would you love me for the hell of this? All my fears would be irrelevant. If the world was ending, you come over right. Skies be falling and I hold you tight. With none of it when it be no reason why. We would even not say goodbye. If the world was ending, you come over right. You come over, you come over, you come over right. Ooh. If the world was ending, you come over right.
SUV incredible. Is it up to 600 plus miles of range and class leading interior space?
Yeah, that's the way it's beautiful,
So much
man.
fun.
Thank
The
you.
all-new
Thank
Hyundai
you.
Palisade. Visit Hyundai-
Aquí no hay sobra.
Bueno, él empezó a hacer estas ilustraciones y aunque había trabajado ahí, nunca le encargaron ninguna ilustración, sino después él las empezó a publicar en su página y se enamoraron ¿no? Y después empezaron a contratar en otras revistas, hasta en Alemania. Hicieron un documental sobre su trabajo, ¿no? Y sobre su libro. Entonces estaba como en una crítica, pero él es anti el comunismo, es decir, como que tenemos los dos puntos de vista, ¿no? Es decir, no habría que contra, sino contra los dictadores, sería el punto. Porque entiendo, porque cuando una persona se convierte en un dictador es un problema, ¿no? Oye, esa no sabía que era su ilustración súper famosa.
The exhibit is over 2 floors. So what you see here in the main gallery is from the graphic memoir Warm, and then if you go downstairs, there are pieces from Warm, but there's also a lot of political art by Adele for magazines like Der Spiegel, Time, Newsweek. So both of these floors are dedicated to Adele. We're very excited as the Society of Illustrators to have this show. And I have to say, we just talked about it earlier, Adele. When we talked about having this exhibit, it was 2 years ago when we met. It's also a very special day, almost day, because it's Adele's birthday tomorrow. So. And then what makes it even more special, Adele's entire family is here, and all the way from Miami are Adele's parents. Bienvenido. That's pretty much it. I'm working on it. And then at 7 o'clock, we actually have, because it's a birthday party too, we have a band. And the band is called, they're already setting up Los Ciegos del Barrio. And they performed in Cuba several times, and it will be an evening of Cuban music. There will be mojitos. I'll hand over to you, Adele, and thank you so much. And again, congratulations on this beautiful work. Thank you.
I wanted to thank first the Society of Illustrators. I'm in a funny spot right now with my work, and I came in here and I said, I want to put this up. I want to do it like this. I want to put this down. And in this few instances of not outright censorship, but kind of like, can you make that or put that in the back or make it smaller? And the Society just let me put the show that I wanted to put up the way I wanted to. So I think it's a really big deal to have that happen now, to have institutions stand up and confront what's happening in this country instead of just bending over like so many are doing. Exile is on this side of the gallery. And it is the conversations, the back and forth between my parents of trying to decide, are we going to leave this place? Are we going to leave our family? And how they did that. A lot of it was hiding and lying to other family members. Because if anyone knew that you were leaving, the word would get around, and all of a sudden you'd have a bunch of thugs at your house ready to beat you up, to punish you for wanting to leave the country. So there was a lot of really tense conversations between them about leaving. It wasn't such an easy thing. And that's also something that I want people to understand, that leaving your country is the last thing you want to do. And I think people in this country need to understand that, because many have never really had that experience. Refuge is downstairs, which is what it is to be a refugee in this country in 1980, not speaking the language, using words like vermin, which is the foundational word for worm, which is the title of my book. It's what Castro called people that want to leave the country. So since I had that experience, I felt I needed to create work that confronted that. And I did a lot of work back then in 2016, 2017, 2018. And I finally thought he was gone in 2020. And I was like, oh, great, I can get back to drawing the flowers or whatever. And I was like, oh, that's it. We all thought it was over. I remember, and then I wrote the book that described that whole story. And I remember when we agreed to have the show, I'm like, well, by the time the show is on in a couple of years, no one's really going to be talking about Trump. And he's back worse than ever. So as we were about to leave the port of Mariel, a van showed up. So this is the way we communicated in the 80s. My parents wrote letters, I sent them drawings, and they saved them. And when I went there about 15, 20 years later, they still have them. And in some of the cabinets around, you'll see some of the process. This is my original book where I put everything together. This is my original mock-up for the title, just a couple of paper bags that I painted on. And I didn't change much for the final graphic font on the cover. This is some of the stuff that I found, articles that mentioned my boat, along with the Mariel boat lift. These are the kind of things that I used for a lot of research. And then downstairs is the dungeon here. It's where you have all the political stuff that I've been working on, like this guy. This was my first cover for Time magazine in 2016. And it's what established this sort of brand or look that I developed for Trump. Followed by this. For this one, they wanted him to be almost like a puddle, which is hard to figure out. And all of these images these are the images that ended up in a lot of media, online. I then created a whole poster campaign that I took around New York City. These are all hand stenciled posters. There's one sample of them downstairs. Hi, Riva. That's my editor. Woo! Some of you got it. This image is downstairs. It was an image that I created for a show in Portland, Oregon, 2018. Where Bono and the band got in touch for me to do about 100 posters for their tour that year. And these are just 3 of them, but it was a really great project of political posters. And U2 is a really great band to work with. They published everything I did. It was basically over them as they sang and performed. This is what my wall looked like in my studio as I tried to bring this whole thing together. And these are some of the finals. I had done this drawing in 2021, right in January 2021, right when it's very hard to figure out how to end something, It's easy to kind of start the middle, and at the end, you're like, what do I do? How do I do this? And I think this was the best. And I was always also able to include that photograph of my family in the back of the book.
Another Rodriguez has created more than 200 magazine covers for the likes of the New Yorker, Time Magazine, Newsweek, and Der Spiegel. He uses his own life to capture what it's like to grow up under an authoritarian government and to sound a caution for the future in the United States. His book is called Worm. Fidel, Fortunes.
I wanted to write a book that documents what happens to a Cuban family that doesn't agree with the system. And I want to tell the story of an immigrant family and why they leave their homeland. Logistics and information and interviewing. But once the whole thing was written, the fun part was seeing all these images come to life, remembering all of these things. ¿Cuántas veces le dibujaba?
Yo 3.
Ay, más que eso.
Y el otro más lejos. Parece una princesa.
Oh, wow.
Una señora del respeto.
Wow. This is a different reaction than usual.
Una pintura perfecta.
The things I remember about my childhood in Cuba was growing up in the countryside. El Gabriel, the town that I grew up in, was my world. You know, I didn't really feel like I lived in Cuba. I lived in El Gabriel. My parents were probably the best people that I know. They really try to take care of not just us, but of everyone. There was always a fun time. There was always a party. They always felt like we had enough. They really did their best to give a good life to their kids, even under the situations that they were in.
So, esta es una de las pocas cosas que tenemos de la casa, ¿no? ¿Pero la tiraste tú? Sí. Eso yo no. Todo eso.
Just imagine that there's one company, and that's who employs everybody. And then you anger someone in that company that's important. That's it. You can't go to another company. You were seen as a worm, someone that is living off the system, like underground, you know, eating off the system and not contributing or disliking or hating the system. My parents, they didn't talk about Castro in a direct manner. The situation was more about their concern of what was going to happen to their kids, and they didn't like what the system was doing to us, the way that we were being raised by the propaganda of the revolution. So that combined with my father's entrepreneurial personality clashed with the Communist Party, and there were very specific threats that were made against him.
It is part of what is believed to be the final exodus of votes from Mariel. Officials say by tomorrow, the number of Cuban refugees brought over on the Mariel boat lift will total over 100,000.
Mi hija no me la dejaron salir porque tenía 18 años, pero ella no quería que su hijo se criara en Cuba. Tuve que venir para acá.
Trump's orange face in here, right? His little Weasley mouth in the middle here. You know, so I like to frame out the covers. It makes it feel like a cover when you box it out. You write, say, the Time logo on here. I think comedy is a very important tool to kind of disarm people, and then once you disarm them with a joke, maybe they're more open to your point of view. So.
Edel Rodriguez tiene
moment to be here with my little brother.
I'm not so little.
Not so little.
I always see everyone in Cuba, even my friends, like, what if I didn't leave? I would be in that situation. So with those rights come responsibility to speak about things when I can. There are a lot of people that question whether this is the greatest country in the world. So every time I make something that is highly critical of the politics here, I don't just make it for this audience, I'm making it for people in Cuba that are watching what I'm doing and going, oh, wow, I guess the US is still a place where you can do these things. That's very important to me, to show the world what you can do here. But yeah, at the same time, as I'm doing it, I'm like, okay, I hope I still can.
Like they just go up to you and meow in your ear.
Like meow.
Like they love to bother people in Times Square. In Brooklyn, no, Brooklyn don't play that. Trust me, they don't play that. They get down in Brooklyn.
Yeah, we usually just in Kingsbridge.
Yeah,
That's the nicest part. That's
Kingsbridge is like so peaceful. Like nobody in Kingsbridge will hurt a fly.
It's very peaceful. You can walk around there with the nicest suit, money showing, and
Nice. And for the last one. Can we get our hands up? New York City. Yeah, those two down and out the sides out. There we go. That's perfect. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
every night doing you right. You're a type of woman deserves good things. Burns with diamonds, a head full of rings. When you're a star, I just wanna show you are. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. Maybe the love and protection. Maybe a selection.
We come from Africa, Brooklyn.
I'm from Philadelphia. A year now. For modeling for Balenciaga wanted me to move out here, so they paid for my whole trip and everything. So I've been living out here off of their check for free. It's amazing.
And how are you doing?
I'm doing great. You know, Balenciaga, they've been treating me very well. So shout out to Balenciaga. They was like hoodlums, like troubled youth.
No.
Oh,
they were
also neglets.
Yeah. Some of them.
Yeah.
You know, their name is Ron Kimara Dawson.
Oh, they was like the original YNs.
Oh,
yeah.
So they ran the shit, like they ran the streets.
125th.
Oh yeah, that's the hood. It was the hood.
Yeah.
The neglets. That's what you call them, the neglets.
Yeah.
I gotta get the big hand.
Yeah, I got those already. It's over. I left them.
So how's New York now for you?
It's a lot of like troublemakers, like youngins though. Like,
It's people that's been like with leggings. It's two TikTokers with leggings and cardigans.
Yeah, tell them about. Yeah.
They've been like causing trouble around, but they're very big on TikTok. But if you see them, just run.
Basically, it's some white guy with long hair and it's some guy with an afro. Trust me, they're troublemakers.
They're like the biggest TikTokers in New York right now.
Basically, yeah.
But they just be, trolling, throwing water balloons.
Sometimes like they just go up to you and meow in your ear.
Like
meow. Like, they love to bother people in Times Square. In Brooklyn, no, Brooklyn don't play that. Trust me, they don't play that. They get down in Brooklyn.
Yeah, we usually just in Kingsbridge.
Yeah,
that's the nicest part.
Kingsbridge is like so peaceful. Like nobody in Kingsbridge will hurt a fly.
It's very peaceful. You can walk around there with the nicest suit, money showing, and like it's
me
very.
Personally, I like to go to Kingsbridge, just walk around and yell like.
I heard it gets bad in Williamsburg. It got bad in Williamsburg, right?
Yeah.
No, it's
Williamsburg, I know they get down for it.
I'm usually just going like Kingsbridge.
Yeah, I only stay in Kingsbridge.
Southern Boulevard is very nice.
165, yeah.
165 is very good.
Oh wait, 125th is actually nice.
125th on the east side though, specifically. Just Balenciaga model.
Yeah, I do shows, but like nobody like buys the tickets, so basically like I just like rent the whole thing for nothing, and nobody shows. So I basically just sing to myself in the shows.
Yeah, so that's why we're out here singing to people now.
Yeah,
because we fell off.
My phone actually got lost tomorrow. Oh yes, I have Instagram, but my dad runs it. Then he doesn't like me. You know what they call me? The Twitchster. We come around here and switch it up.
Yeah, we switch a lot of stuff up and we make them twitch.
Yeah. Like I see them bodies and I just make them twitch.
Yeah.
No stream.
Yeah, and I just be Balenciaga modeling. Yeah. That's my main thing. I don't twitch. I just be modeling.
Yeah, I don't really be twitching like that, but when I do twitch, everybody watch. Brazil? I know that.
What can you say about Brazil?
Yeah,
they
Rio.
Have good soccer players.
Yeah, good soccer. They got
Pele,
nice birds.
Neymar.
They not nice birds.
Ronaldo.
Yo, see you, my guy.
Have a nice day.
Yo, you too, bro. You gonna see us?
Oh, yes.
Brazil.
I'm really big on like Brazil because I actually want to go there. So I want to see Neymar because he's actually my favorite player. But I actually met him. I didn't meet him before, but I met him before.
Yep.
So basically, yeah, that's.
And I just be going to Brazil.
I filmed the musician in the street in Brazil.
I have
a YouTube channel.
cha, 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 cha.
Yeah.
I love Brazil because we play soccer as well. But yeah, Brazil, I heard it's very, very dangerous. But like when you're a tourist, like it's fun. It's fun because that's where the danger comes from. It comes from fun. And then I've been there for Brazil. We was playing soccer. I got a lot of touchdowns. I scored like 50s. I dropped like 57 points.
I think one time I played soccer, like I shot the lights out. I had like three pointers and I had one dunk when I was playing soccer last morning, tomorrow.
Yep. I love his music. Music is very good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Future. My favorite song by Future is what is it? I Will Wait for You.
Yep, I love that song. Future. Our Future is really. He's next up.
I love Future.
He's next up. Even he's like 40, but I feel like he's next up. I
feel like he has potential as a rapper.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
And you?
Me, yeah.
My name is Suf.
My name is Jada.
Don't let me just let up. I wanna give you better. Baby, it's whatever. If somebody's gotta step up, that somebody's going next up. Be damn no don't see that. Girl, that man ain't showing the effort. Do all I can to show you respect. Gotta be sick of this guy. Pull up skirt, get in the ride. Left hand is steering, the other is gripping his thigh. Light up a split and get hot. Shorty, you deserve what you've been missing. Living a reason you must be present. Laying song and I'm just spinning. What?
You make my morning, okay? Doing the little.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Rebecca, ready?
I just don't know why. If I was your man, baby, you haven't worried about what I do. I return home back to you every night, doing you right. You should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. Maybe your love and protection. Make me a selection. Show me how I'm supposed to be. Maybe you should let me love you, love you, love you. Baby, let me love you, love you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Check it.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you.
Keep making videos.
Hell yeah, keep doing it.
Keep doing it.
I might have this fucking.
I was waiting for the. Remember the. It's like.
See you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nós temos uma programação, vamos iniciar daqui a pouco, que é o encerramento deste projeto, que começou em maio do ano passado, lá no Aljaniá, com a entrega do Prêmio Carrano de Luta Antimanicomial e Direitos Humanos. E durante esse ano tivemos várias oficinas, encontros, bate-papo, dentro desse projeto da inclusão social e produtiva.
Aşrıbaniya sürbuciha Aşrıbaniya sırba ho Şadniya semiya Aşrıbaniya nazame Aşrıbaniya mamma Aşrıbaniya ho 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 Azmama Aşkıdne Ala pastel do mochivos. Aşrıbaniya mama a celular e bugia, atropia, a fuzila, atopia, crineche de bugio, no pastel ao futuri, e gilo a buzani de vé, e chilaba, aşrıbaniya, ay muazla, taşı, ao fulabé, a samamai, no
Nossa! Só vocês, vai lá. Vai lá. Mais alto, mais alto. Mais alto, mais alto, vai lá.
Para quem não conhece o ritmo de internações, é uma coisa muito ruim, porque você perde completamente o seu jeito de ser humano naqueles lugares, né? E é muito importante que a gente lute contra os manicômios, para que nunca mais aconteça uma coisa que eu sou carrano, por exemplo, de tomar eletrochoque. A minha avó, ela também é esquizofrênica, ela também tomou eletrochoque. E até o final da vida dela, ela tinha ainda sequelas do que aconteceu com ela durante a época que ela ficou internada. É importante que a gente lute por um mundo sem manicômios, para que nunca mais se repita as histórias como a do Carrano, ou mesmo como a minha também.
Sol a de brilhar mais uma vez. Tudo é cultura. O jeito que essa senhora anda elegantemente é uma cultura maravilhosa. Tudo é cultura.
Este desfile apresenta um dos trabalhos da longa pela X, que é a produção de figurinos. Os figurinos aqui desfilados foram produzidos com material excedente dos desfiles das escolas de samba de São Paulo. Cada roupa foi pensada e desejada por cada integrante deste coletivo. Cada pessoa escolheu a forma como gostaria de se vestir e se apresentar.
Há 25 anos trabalho aí na lógica da economia solidária e tendo a inserção pelo trabalho e os direitos ao trabalho. Temos um ateliê que produz fantasias e figurinos. A ideia dessa produção de roupa é que cada um pôde pensar o que queria vestir, o que desejava vestir. Cada um, a gente no nosso ateliê, através das sobras de material aí do carnaval, produzimos roupas que cada um desejava vestir. Temos um ateliê na Parada Inglesa, Rua Monte Belo, 370. Uma vez por mês a gente produz uma feijoada com o intuito de apresentar o nosso trabalho e manter o nosso espaço.
E o Pedro, ele é o costureiro do ateliê. E a Kátia também, ela é a costureira do ateliê que costura eles. E esses tecidos foram tudo aproveitados para a gente estar desfilando esse desfile muito bonito hoje à tarde, aqui no Ponto Benedito para vocês. Obrigado!
Então, o Prêmio Carrano, ele começou aqui mesmo, sabe assim, aqui na praça, quando ele veio a falecer. E a gente pensou assim, vamos criar um Prêmio Carrano para não esquecer da luta dele. Sabe, para não esquecer dele e não esquecer também da luta dele, que foi uma luta muito importante. E tenho certeza, se o Carrano estivesse aqui, ia estar gostando bastante, que tem só pessoas bonitas, tem pessoas assim que militantes e pessoas de festa. Então isso que ele gostava, sabe? Militância e festa. Então assim, tudo que começou aqui está continuando. O Prêmio Carrano, cada dia mais louco vai aparecendo. Porque eu só conheço louco, fazer o que na minha vida? Eu não conheço louco e só tem louco do meu lado e essa pessoa que eu adoro, que mais gosto. É o que eu acho. Valeu, Lobão! Que é isso?
Nesse projeto, a gente não usa medicamento, a gente não usa nenhum processo terapêutico, porque, na verdade, a gente acredita que a poesia cura. E vocês vão ver com seus olhos e sentimento que a poesia cura. E é um pouco nessa toada que a gente caminhou, misturando as raças, etnias, todos os credos, todas as idades. Aqui não precisa ler partitura nem ser afinado, porque o nosso objetivo é afinar diferenças. São essas diferenças que nos interessam. E é dessa diversidade que a gente se alimenta. E quem insiste em ficar, mesmo não acreditando nesses pressupostos, a gente convida para uma formação cotidiana. A nossa parceria mais recente é com a Fiocruz do Rio de Janeiro, que investiu em formação e fizemos, a partir daí, uma imersão. Fomos para 4 territórios ancestrais. Fomos para aldeias indígenas, aldeia de Bertioga, aldeia multiétnica de Guarulhos, fomos para o quilombo de Ivaporunduva e fomos para o assentamento do MST em Franco da Rocha. E assim, a gente aprendeu a ter menos preconceito. A gente aprendeu que a gente é fruto de todas essas histórias. E foi aí que a gente recolheu muitas canções e poéticas. E o restante a gente trouxe em função do nosso compromisso com a luta antimanicomial. Portanto, toda espécie de manicômio não serve para nós. Nós somos pela liberdade, e uma liberdade que possa fazer com que a gente acredite que todos somos e todas somos iguais. Obrigada, gente.
Para vencer o mal, a luta da psiquiatra. Para vencer o mal, vamos revolucionar. Eu não sou o Cid, ainda que duvide. Não sou o Cid. Eu não sou o Cid, ainda que duvide. Não sou o Cid. Sou um viver cantante. Não me barre com seu olhar limitante. Sou um viver cantante. Não me barre com seu olhar limitante. Eu não sou o Cid, ainda que duvide. Não sou o Cid. Eu não sou o Cid, ainda que duvide. Não sou o Cid. Sou mais que um mineral. O meu viver tem de secretal.
Não sou o Cid. É para cantar pro carnaval ou não? Para todo mundo cantar junto?
O psicótico, quer dizer, o louco, ele não tem as repressões que a gente tem. Então, por exemplo, se eu achar que você não gosta de mim, eu dou um jeito de falar, não é isso, ela deve estar chateada com outra coisa. A gente consegue conviver se protegendo um pouco das impressões que os outros nos causam, que às vezes são impressões dolorosas. O psicótico ele não tem essa proteção. Então, qualquer coisa machuca ele muito. Ele não é uma pessoa do mal, ele não é uma pessoa que quer fazer o mal, mas se de repente eu perceber que ele está me olhando e eu não consigo racionalizar, dizer, não, ele deve estar com sono, não é com raiva de mim. O psicótico vai achar que é com raiva dele e ele às vezes tem razão. Só que ele não consegue explicar por que ele tem razão. E aí ele surta. Ele surta quando as pessoas não compreendem que o que ele está vendo é verdadeiro. Então, uma vez, vou contar rapidinho, porque também não é para dar aula aqui, eu tive um paciente psicótico. E eu disse exatamente isso para ele. Quando ele me contava as coisas da família dele, da vida dele, tudo me parecia verdadeiro. Era uma mãe que achava, desde que ele era criança, que ele era louco, então já tratou ele como um louco a vida inteira. Enfim, tinha motivos para ele ter ficado, né, vamos dizer, enlouquecido. Mas aí eu disse para ele o seguinte, você percebe coisas muito dolorosas, que nós, que não somos psicóticos, não percebemos que a gente tem mecanismos de defesa. Se eu achar que você está desejando a minha morte, eu me defendo. Imediatamente eu não quero saber disso. Mas o psicótico não, ele percebe, ele não tem como se defender. Então, ele pode ter um surto, começar a te xingar, porque ele percebeu que você não está indo para a cara dele. Às vezes nem é que você quer a morte dele, mas está desejando que ele saia dali, que ele enche o saco, está achando ele desagradável, o cara percebe. Só que ele não entende, porque ele está percebendo uma coisa muito dolorosa. E daí é que ele surge. Então, vamos levar a sério as coisas que os psicóticos dizem. Porque eles estão percebendo coisas que estão acontecendo e que nós, normais, temos nossas armaduras para não perceber tudo, e nós não estamos entendendo o que ele está percebendo. Então, estou só fazendo uma defesa de a gente escutar o psicótico. Só isso. Obrigada.
Ai, gente, letrada é outra coisa, né, gente? Ai, como eu gosto. Não é letrada?
Eu tenho anos e anos e anos nesse trabalho.
Uma salva de palmas para ela, gente. Mas é letrada também, né? Fez universidade.
Eu emendo sucatas, jorrada no tempo. Vejo Brigitte Bardot como a mulata do gueto. Eu como minha mãe, engulo meu pai. E sorvo Chico Sainz, e vê o vômito que sai. Anitta Malfatti, Adonira e Noel, é uma luz que acende, e assim no mesmo papel, que escreveu de meu Hendrix, que escreveu de mim. Roda e avisa, América Latina, o lixo é o eixo central das atrocidades humanas. Roda e avisa. Antropocaus, antropofagia. Alô, Terezinha. Antropocaus. Chama Antropocaus. Tuca, bota atrás da orelha. Se fartar o mel, nós já mascabeia. 2 dedos de cana, pendura na conta. Um jeito que afronta. E fuma até presa de ponta. Presa de ponta. E fuma até presa de ponta. Presa de ponta. Viva Carrano. Come arroz e feijão dentro da cumbuca. Dorme papelão na lata batuca. Vende-se o almoço pra comprar a janta. Espanta o desgosto no refrão do samba. O avô escravo, pai foi boia fria. Família jogada na periferia. Massa de concreto, filha analfabeto. Chica cabispeto que faz poesia. Ela na quebrada onde se mistura com miscigenada da nossa cultura. 2 dedos de cana, pendura na conta.
Então agora representando a Elke, a Raíssa, sobrinha da Elke, recebendo aqui no Espaço Plínio Marcos. Vira lá por ele, é o quarto. Raíssa, dê umas palavrinhas enquanto o Edivaldo está se preparando, recebendo aqui, em memória, representando sua tia Elke Maravilha. Fala sério, hein? Elke Maravilha. Um grande viva, Elke!
Japonês, quando entra no samba, vem o Luiz,
Vira samurai, vai tapar no palitinho. Vejo anda com saque, gomite araque, pinga com sushi bebê. Yakusakana, yakusoba, sushi no miso tofu, ohayo. Acarajé, rapé, baixo, xambu, ohayo, ohayo. Yakusakana, yakusoba, sushi no miso tofu, ohayo. Acarajé, rapé, baixo, xambu, e o japonês, quando entra no samba, de ouro, vira samurai. Japonês, quando entra no samba, de ouro, vira samurai. Quero ouvir. Japonês, quando entra no samba, de ouro, vira samurai. Japonês, quando entra no samba, de ouro, vira samurai. Lá vem o japonês de capoeira, de olho no kimono do negão, a cara do freguês já da bandeira. Cuidado com a rasteira no Japão. Japonês, quando entra no samba, crioulo, vira samurai. Japonês, quando entra no samba, crioulo, vira samurai. Sou a lirita, mescla de cachaça e mel, cabeça seca pelo céu, pela chama do atrito. No meu fornilho, se brincar qualquer tabaco, a chupada me faz fraco, sou um verdadeiro pito. Sou pensador, vê se decifra pra mim, eu já passei por tanto roubo que aqui não morri. Será que é pra manter o combinado que pra ter um chupador tem que nascer da chupada? Tá assustado? Tá assustado? Eu ia ali para o Teatro Franco Santari, saindo do São Miguel, passei na penha, cruzei Itamar. Morava ali na penha. Aí Itamar me deu uma letra que faz assim: eu não como ouro porque não sou tolo. Meu santo é louco, meu anjo é barroco. Meu santo é louco, meu anjo é barroco. Finjo-me de morto, ficando bem torto no aeroporto, não discuto o gosto. Chegamos lá. Tá fraco ainda.
Tá assustado? Tá assustado?
Muito obrigado. A gente precisa de muito amor, de muita paz. E a arte, claro, a arte, ela faz a gente, sensibiliza muito mais. Ela aguça nossos sentimentos. E é isso. Vou aproveitar que daqui a pouco já era, entendeu? Rapidinho. Tem muita coisa que acontece comigo que eu distraído nem percebo. Já me disseram que eu corro perigo, que um falso amigo trama em segredo. Eu faço força pra tomar cuidado, mas esqueço de tudo depois que eu bebo. Quando Deus quer, até o diabo ajuda. Quando Deus quer, até o diabo ajuda. Estava certo que eu era um sujeito que chegou no mundo para dar errado. Até pensava que fosse castigo por eu ter crescido lá no lajeado. O privilégio de fazer o som, de caminhar suave para qualquer lado. É o mistério de ser protegido. Olha, menino, domingo passado. Quando Deus quer, até o diabo ajuda. 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 Eu sou um bicho na cidade procurando amor. Dizem por aí que até perdi o tio, que sigo sem destino, sem dó e sem fé, que eu não tenho objetivo, que eu não casei ainda, que eu ando muito doido por aí a pé. Sou o que sou, um lobo solitário procurando amor. Sou o que sou, um bicho na cidade procurando amor. Falam que pra mim o sinal está fechado, e sou muito ansioso, chego sempre atrasado. Eu não vou dar em nada, que sou muito arrogante, um cavaleiro errante na madrugada. Sou o que sou, um lobo solitário procurando amor. Sou o que sou, um bicho na cidade procurando amor. Acontece que os índios já haviam descoberto as ilhas. Acontece que os índios já haviam descoberto as ilhas. Jovem demais pra morrer, velho demais pra chupar chupeta. Jovem demais pra morrer, velho demais pra chupar chupeta. Velho demais pra chupar chupeta. Jovem demais pra morrer, velho demais pra chupar chupeta. Gagarin pisava nos astros distraído, quando descobriu que a terra é azul. Na terra a guerra explodia em cada esquina, se via um black tocando um blues. Eu, Itamar, o Ademir, a Fortuna, algumas pessoas que convidaram, ele morava na casa da Fortuna naquela época. E aí eu lembro que a gente foi lá para Curitiba fazer essa homenagem. Aí tinha nós, vários parceiros do Leminski, tipo Moraes Moreira, o pessoal da Cor do Som e tal. O Itamar, vários, os pessoal de Curitiba também, o Blindagem, tinha muita gente.
Guilherme Arantes.
Todos os parceiros dele estavam lá. Foi uma homenagem muito grande. E eu fui incumbido de abrir esse negócio aí, naquelas pedreiras sozinho. Mas aí deu certo a minha abertura, e o Itamar vinha descendo lá para fazer a parte dele, junto com a Alzira. E aí ele falou: posso dar seu violão? Esse aí falou: não, lógico, pode pegar o violão. Só que, como eram esses shows grandes, assim, que tem muita gente, muda palco, e eu sou ruim de tocar, eu toco na mão, assim, dando porrada, né? Eu sou batedor de violão, como dizia meu pai. Né? Vai bater um violão. Bate o violão. Eu, será que toca violão? Não lembro. Mais tranquilo. E o Itamar é mais leve, né? Bem mais leve. Pô, ninguém ouvia nada aquilo que ele estava cantando junto com a Alzira. Mas no fundo do palco, estava eu e o Dade, da Cor do Som, ouvindo no monitor essa música. Eu me apaixonei de cara pelo poema e pela música. Era um poema do Leminski com a música do Itamar. Né? Fala assim. Um homem com uma dor é muito mais elegante. Caminha assim de lado, como se chegasse atrasado, chegasse mais adiante. Carrega o peso da dor, como se portasse medalhas. Uma coroa, $1 milhão, ou coisa que nos valha. Ó, que os éteis analgésicos não me toquem nessa dor. Ela é tudo que me sobra, sofrer vai ser a minha última obra. Ela é tudo que me sobra, a minha última obra. ela é tudo que me sobra. Agora vocês vão cantar. Homem com uma dor é muito mais elegante. Ela é tudo que me sobra. Sofrer vai ser a minha última hora. Paulo Levis. Agora, Assunção. Comercialzinho aqui. Estou lancei meu primeiro livro. Esse livro, Som da Quebrada, mas eu sou das antigas. São Miguel de Iraí, que eu falo do bairro onde eu nasci, fui criado, que é São Miguel Paulista. Quem se interessar, tem autógrafo depois. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. Lá estava eu naquela casa. Bob Marley estava também. Era quase sempre às 6 da tarde. Me dizia se via a chegada do trem. Noel com Cartola conversavam sobre a arte que anda na contramão. Que vale a pena como uma antena, servindo apenas ao coração. E o Beck? Um Beck, uma filha, já corre bexiga, um fio na barriga, um quarto baú, um charutinho, uma loca, Sampaio na toca, minha bate na porta. O malandro, urubu malandro, urubu malandro. Um Beck, uma tua, já corre bexiga, um fio na barriga, clementina, baú, um charutinho, uma loca, Sampaio na toca, minha bate na porta. O malandro, urubu malandro, urubu malandro. Vamos lá o refrão que homenageia o Antônio. Comecei a fazer essa música na hora do show da Cesária Eva. Eu fui entender o que era morna, né? O tipo de música que era cantada. Vamos lá, cara, o refrãozinho. O choro de Antônio na casa de Antônio. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. A rima é boa. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. Mais uma vez. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. O choro de... Ó, vai cai. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. O choro de outono na casa de Antônio. Lá estava eu naquela casa. Bob Marley estava também. Era quase sempre às 6 da tarde. E de cima se via a chegada do trem. Noel com Cartola conversava sobre a arte que anda na contramão. Que vale a pena como uma antena, servindo apenas ao coração. Um Beck, uma filha, já corre bexiga, um fio na barriga, clementina, baú, charutinho na loca, Sampaio na toca, minha bate na porta. Do malandro, urubu malandro, urubu malandro, urubu malandro, urubu
Não, não. Pode passar na minha frente aqui que eu te dou cobertura, vai. Pode passar. Pode passar. Passou?
Olha, a gente já está dentro do ônibus, indo para o local da ocupação, que não fica muito longe. O pessoal está começando uma oração, Pai Nosso, e é isso aí. Agora não tem mais jeito. É agora.
É agora ou nunca?
É isso aí.
Senão a polícia vai seguir a gente por causa de uma pessoa vai.
All right, so welcome everyone. We're going to be looking at documentary filmmaking, specifically with this filmmaker, Daniel A. Rubio.
Okay.
So we've got a bunch of his stuff here. Some excerpts from his online course on documentary filmmaking.
Right.
Some interviews with him, and even a few behind the scenes snippets from some of his films. But we're not just looking at like the how-to of making a documentary. That's certainly part of it. But
Yeah.
more than that, what we really want to explore here is how our unique perspectives shape the stories that we tell.
I like it.
So it's about more than just pointing a camera, right? It's about how we actually see the world, how we filter it, and how that comes out in our art.
Yeah, and what's so fascinating about Rubio's work is how he emphasizes that everyone has a story worth telling. He doesn't just stop at that feel-good message, though. Like, he actually gives you the tools and the inspiration to actually do it.
Yeah, he doesn't just talk the talk, he walks the walk, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, you look at his film, Verde Estado Utralado, he shot most of that himself. He even, like, came up with fake names for crew credits just to make it seem like it was a bigger production. What drove him to go to those lengths?
You know, I think that story and the community he was documenting clearly meant a lot to him, and it really speaks to that core belief that you don't need a Hollywood budget to make a powerful film. He even had to get really inventive during production, using like whatever he had on hand to kind of overcome these limitations.
That's a great segue into the whole documentary process. Now, I know you've got a pretty
Yeah.
good grasp on the basics of that, so we're not going to bore you with like, the typical 10 steps to filmmaking spiel.
Right.
But Rubio doesn't exactly follow the textbook either. He talks about this click mentality, being super intuitive, capturing that raw energy. Can you unpack that a little? What does that actually look like on set?
Yeah, it's less about meticulously planning every single shot. And it's more about being present in the moment, trusting your instincts. You know, Rubio often compares it to snapping photos on a smartphone. It's quick, it's intuitive, you're capturing those fleeting moments before they kind of disappear.
So instead of crafting this perfectly polished narrative, he's letting the story unfold more organically.
Exactly. He's not afraid to embrace those like unexpected moments, those happy accidents that can lead to something truly unique and powerful. He actually talked about how during the filming of Verde, he would just start rolling the camera without a specific plan in mind, just letting his intuition guide him.
Wow, that's fascinating.
That's
It sounds like he's tapping into something deeper, something beyond just the technical aspects of filmmaking.
Absolutely. This is where his concept of analog looking comes in.
Yes, analog looking.
Right.
That seems to be at the heart of everything Rubio does. It almost feels like a counter movement to the digital overload we're constantly bombarded with.
That's precisely it. He sees analog looking as this antidote to the super information of the digital age. It's about tuning out the noise and tuning into your own senses, your direct experience of the world. It's about seeing the world through your own eyes, unfiltered by like the lens of a screen or the echo chamber of social media.
Okay, I'm with you so far. But how does this analog looking translate to the actual process of making a documentary? Does it mean ditching all the fancy equipment and going back to shooting on film?
Not necessarily. It's more about the mindset, the approach to capturing reality. It's about stripping away those layers of digital mediation and getting to like the raw, unfiltered essence of a moment, a person, a story.
So it's less about the tools and more about the intention behind them.
Exactly. It's about using the camera as an extension of your own senses, your own unique way of seeing.
This is making me think about how analog looking applies to all of us, not just filmmakers. Are we so glued to our screens that we're missing out on the richness of direct experience?
That's a great question, and one that Rubio explores in depth. He argues that we've become so accustomed to experiencing the world through this digital filter that we're losing touch with our own senses, our own ability to perceive and interpret the world around us.
I'm starting to see how this ties into his concerns about fake news and the polarization of viewpoints.
Exactly.
Hmm.
He sees a direct link between our over-reliance on digital information and the rise of these parallel worlds where
Mhm.
people only consume information that reinforces their existing beliefs.
He's basically saying that by reclaiming our analog looking, we can break free from those echo chambers
Yeah.
and start to see the world more clearly.
Precisely. It's about grounding ourselves in shared reality, in those direct experiences
Yeah.
that connect us to something larger than ourselves.
Mhm.
But that leads to the question, how do we actually do that? How do we cultivate analog looking in a world that's constantly trying to pull us in the opposite direction?
That is the million-dollar question, isn't it? Luckily for us, Rubio offers some insights into how he does it,
Mm.
both in his filmmaking and his personal life. We'll dive into those next. So how does Rubio actually put this analog looking into practice? I mean, it sounds pretty abstract. You must have some concrete methods, right?
Well, he talks about how he intentionally tries to limit distractions when he's filming. Like he'll put away his phone, avoid checking emails, really focus on being present in the moment. It's almost
Yeah.
like a form of meditation, allowing himself to be fully immersed in the sensory experience of what's happening around him.
That's interesting. So he's not just passively observing,
Mm.
he's actively creating the conditions for analog looking to happen.
Exactly. And this mindful approach, it kind of extends to his interactions with the people he films too. He emphasizes the importance of listening deeply,
Hmm.
of being open to different perspectives, even if they challenge his own.
It's about building trust and connection, right?
Yeah.
Allowing those authentic moments to emerge organically.
Precisely. He wants to capture the essence of his subjects, their stories, their lived experiences, without imposing his own preconceived notions or biases.
This makes me think about the way we consume information in general, you know?
Mhm.
Are we really listening to understand? Or are we just waiting for our turn to speak, to share our own opinions?
That's a crucial point. Rubio argues that true analog looking requires a willingness to step outside of our own limited perspectives and engage with the world with a sense of curiosity and humility.
So it's not just about what we see, but how we see it, the lens we're bringing to the experience.
Absolutely. And that lens is shaped by our own personal experiences, our cultural backgrounds, our beliefs and values. Rubio encourages us to be aware of these filters, to acknowledge how they might be shaping our perceptions.
Which brings us back to the dangers of fake news and the echo chambers we can get trapped in.
Right. When we only surround ourselves with information that confirms our existing worldview, we're essentially shutting out any possibility of growth or change.
It's like we're living in these parallel universes, each with its own version of reality.
And that's incredibly dangerous, especially in a world where information is so readily available and so easily manipulated.
Rubio doesn't shy away from the political implications of this either, does he?
No, he doesn't. He sees a clear connection between the erosion of analog looking and the rise of political polarization and extremism.
He actually talks about his own country, Brazil, and how the spread of misinformation through social media has contributed to a very divided political climate.
And while his work is rooted in the specific context of Brazil, his observations have global resonance.
I mean, look at what's happening in insert relevant country region here. The same patterns are playing out everywhere.
Exactly. It's a universal struggle to discern truth from falsehood in a world saturated with information. But Rubio doesn't just sound the alarm, he offers a way forward.
He believes that by cultivating analog looking, by grounding ourselves in direct experience and open dialogue, we can start to bridge those divides and build a more shared understanding of the world.
It's about reclaiming our agency, our ability to think critically, to question the information we're presented with, and to engage in meaningful conversations with people who hold different viewpoints.
It sounds like he's calling for a more mindful approach to media consumption, a more intentional way of engaging with the world around us.
Exactly. It's about being aware of the filters we're bringing to the table, both as consumers of information and as creators of our own stories.
And this brings us back to Rubio's own filmmaking. He's not just documenting reality, he's actively shaping it through the lens of his analog looking.
His films become a platform for amplifying marginalized voices, for challenging dominant narratives, for presenting alternative perspectives on complex issues.
He's using his art to spark dialogue,
Yeah.
to provoke critical thinking, to inspire social change.
And he does it in a way that's both engaging and accessible. His films are visually stunning, emotionally resonant, and intellectually stimulating.
He manages to find that sweet spot between entertainment and education, drawing you in with compelling stories while challenging you to think deeper about the world around you.
And that's the power of documentary filmmaking at its best. It's a form of storytelling that can connect with us on a visceral level, while also prompting us to ask questions, to challenge assumptions, to re-examine our own beliefs and values.
So it's not just about passively watching a film, it's about actively engaging with it, letting it spark something within us, inspire us to take action, to make a difference in the world.
Exactly. And that brings us back to the core question that Rubio poses at the end of his work. What reality do you choose?
It's a powerful question, one that invites us to consider our own role in shaping the world around us, not just through the stories we tell, but through the way we choose to see and experience reality itself. So it's almost like he's saying we have this power to choose the reality we want to inhabit, but how much control do we really have, especially in a world that often feels so chaotic and overwhelming?
Well, it's a profound question, Annie. I think Rubio would argue that it starts with awareness, recognizing that we have choices, even small ones, about how we engage with the world.
So it's not about, ignoring the difficult realities or pretending that everything is rosy. It's about being intentional with what we focus on, what we allow to influence our perceptions.
Exactly. It's about cultivating a sense of discernment, questioning the narratives that are presented to us, and seeking out diverse perspectives.
That reminds me of how Rubio describes his filming process.
Yeah.
He talks about, how he intentionally tried to be intuitive, almost like he was just clicking away on a smartphone.
He wasn't trying to create this grand epic narrative. He wanted to capture those raw, unfiltered moments, the small gestures, the fleeting expressions that reveal something deeper about the human experience.
It's like he's saying that the truth lies in the details, in the everyday moments that we often overlook.
And that by paying attention to those details, by engaging our senses, we can start to see the world with fresh eyes. It's about rediscovering that, like, childlike sense of wonder, that ability to be surprised and delighted by the simple things.
This makes me think about how often we get caught up in trying to present like a perfect, polished version of ourselves, both online and in real life. We filter our photos, we curate our social media feeds, we craft these carefully constructed narratives that don't always reflect the full complexity of who we are.
It's like we're afraid to show our true selves, the messy, imperfect, vulnerable parts that make us human.
And in doing so, we lose that genuine connection, that ability to relate to others on a deeper level.
Exactly. Rubio's work challenges us to embrace those imperfections, to find beauty in the raw, unfiltered moments that make up our lives.
So, how do we start to cultivate this analog looking in our own lives? It can feel pretty daunting, in a world that's so saturated with digital noise.
It starts with small steps, putting down the phone, stepping away from the computer, and taking some time to simply be present in the moment. Go for a walk in nature, listen to the birds sing, feel the wind on your skin.
Engage those senses, and maybe try leaving the phone at home next time.
Exactly. And when you do engage with media, be mindful of the sources you're choosing. Seek out diverse voices, challenge your own assumptions, and be willing to have your perspective shifted.
It's about being an active participant in the creation of your own reality, rather than just passively consuming what's being fed to you.
And remember, analog looking isn't just about visual experiences, it's about engaging all of your senses, being present in your body, noticing the subtle nuances of your environment. What do you smell? What do you taste? What do you feel?
It's about cultivating a sense of awareness, both of the world around you and of your own internal landscape.
And most importantly, be kind to yourself. It's a journey, not a destination. There will be times when you get caught up in the digital whirlwind, and that's okay. Just keep coming back to that intention, that desire to connect with the world in a more authentic and meaningful way.
We encourage you to think about how you can cultivate analog looking in your own life. What small steps can you take today to reconnect with your senses, to challenge your assumptions, to engage with the world in a more mindful and intentional way?
Remember, the world is full of stories waiting to be told, waiting to be seen, waiting to be heard, and who knows, maybe you'll be the one to bring them to light.
Uma luta por um transporte de qualidade, por um preço acessível, um preço justo, pode se transformar em uma luta maior. Claro, tem muitas outras lutas envolvidas nisso, né? Esse tipo de movimento sempre aconteceu no mundo todo, né? Mas hoje, com a facilidade da internet, comunicação instantânea, as informações chegam mais rápido e a gente fica sabendo o que está acontecendo. Istambul agora, por exemplo, tá explodindo lá, um movimento libertário, autogestivo, né? Você vê aí os governos sendo manipulados, controlados pelas grandes empresas. Um país, a sexta maior economia do mundo, como o Brasil, ser manipulado por empresas e ter essas desigualdades sociais aí é inconcebível, né, cara? Então, eu acho que sim, com certeza. Eu acho que o capitalismo já deu o que tinha que dar, na verdade. As desigualdades estão crescendo a cada dia e já era. O capitalismo tem que dar o fim no capitalismo, com certeza.
A ideia é que faça barulho e muito barulho. Isso daqui não é uma briga só por tarifas, é uma briga pelo direito de se expressar. Isso é reflexo da luta que ocorre mundo afora. Existem questões muito importantes sendo debatidas pelos jovens, pelos movimentos sindicais, movimentos feministas, negros, LGBTs, que não são considerados pela mídia burguesa e pelos governos. Aqui é majoritariamente um movimento anticapitalista, eu não tenho dúvidas. Na verdade, não é a descrença na classe política somente, também a descrença na classe política.
O único jeito é a luta mesmo. E a população está percebendo que a única saída é a luta a cada dia, porque os atos estão cada dia maiores. No último ato teve 10 mil pessoas. Está mostrando que as pessoas estão sentindo que a única saída para transformar suas vidas é lutando, é ocupando as ruas. As pessoas estão sentindo que o Haddad e o Alckmin só querem beneficiar as grandes empresas, estão querendo aumentar a passagem só para dar lucro para as grandes empresas.
Eu acho que a juventude brasileira está acordando, não é só o ônibus. E eles estão tirando o nosso direito de reclamar. O direito de reclamar é direito dado. A gente finalmente tem um governo diferente no poder na cidade de São Paulo, e ele é exatamente igual ao governo que já estava aqui há 12 anos. E a mesma coisa no estado. A gente precisa de renovação urgente e agora. E provavelmente a próxima liderança vai sair desse movimento que quer o que é melhor para o povo. Faz tempo que ninguém está no governo defendendo o que é melhor para o povo. Faz muito tempo. Agora, a mídia pode manipular o quanto quiser e a gente ainda consegue passar a informação certa. A gente tem muita ferramenta à mão para mostrar a verdade, a nossa verdade. A gente não está aqui reclamando por 20 centavos. É muito mais do que isso.
Ai, de boa. De boa. Acabou de fazer graça. Você rabiscou alguma coisa? Não, eu não cheguei a rabiscar. Só tava com o negócio na mão. Você afirma que ainda não.
E depois saber que o nosso governo não será um governo do PT. É importante, Gleison Hoffmann, que você que é presidente saiba. Nós precisamos fazer um governo além do PT. É preciso que a gente coloque nesse governo. Aliás, já fizemos o primeiro. O Meirelles não era do PT. O Meirelles foi eleito o deputado mais votado de Goiás, desistiu do mandato para ser do Banco Central. O Marcos Babacho nunca foi do PT. O Celso Amorim nunca foi do PT. O fulano nunca foi do PT. O Miguel Jorge nunca foi do PT. Tem muita gente que nunca foi do PT e participou do meu governo. E vai ser assim. Não será um governo do PT. Será um governo do povo brasileiro, além do PT. Além do PT.
All right, so we're diving deep today into this documentary project called O PULSAR da História.
Okay.
And we've got some pretty fascinating stuff to work with. We've got the filmmakers' notes, like their background info, plus some raw footage from a political rally in Brazil.
Wow.
During the 2022 elections.
I see.
It's really a look at
Okay.
how documentaries are trying to capture
Yeah.
these like really intense moments in history,
Yeah.
especially with all the stuff going on with, you know, the rise of the far right globally.
Yeah, it's a really potent combination of sources. You know,
Yeah.
we're talking about Brazil,
Right.
a country that had a very heated election back in 2022.
Oh yeah.
With Bolsonaro
Right.
representing the far right
Mhm.
and Lula on the left.
Right.
And this footage, this rally footage,
Yeah.
really gives you a sense
Yeah.
just how high the stakes were.
You can feel it, right?
Yeah.
And you can feel that tension too.
Yeah.
In the filmmakers' notes.
Okay.
They're calling the project O PULSAR da História.
Okay.
Which, if you don't speak Portuguese,
Right.
it kind of translates to the pulse of history.
Okay, I see.
They're trying to document how Brazilian society is responding to this surge in far-right ideology.
Okay.
And it sounds like they want to get really up close and personal with it.
Yeah, and that's where this observational approach comes in. Okay. It's not just about capturing the big events, the sound bites.
Mhm.
They want to show the
Yeah.
stupidity, the good,
Yeah.
the basic human elements, you know.
Oh, wow.
Think of it like a fly on the wall capturing everything without judgment.
Okay, so let's unpack this observational approach a little bit more.
Okay.
What does that actually look like in a documentary?
Mhm.
How does that differ from, say, a documentary with a narrator explaining everything?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all about showing, not telling. The filmmaker becomes almost invisible.
Right.
You know, letting the events and the people
Hmm.
speak for themselves. You get this more raw,
Yeah.
unfiltered view, which can
Mhm.
be really powerful.
Right.
But it also means
Yeah.
the viewer has to do a little more work
Okay.
to interpret what they're seeing.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
they're trusting the audience to draw their own conclusions.
Exactly.
And speaking of conclusions,
Mm-hmm.
the filmmaker's notes suggest that the far right is very good at using distraction
Okay.
to their advantage, like they're playing a
Yeah.
kind of psychological game with voters.
Oh, that's a really key insight. Yeah.
Yeah.
The filmmaker points out how they manipulate
Yeah.
people's desires
Yeah.
for success,
Mhm.
for money, and
Right.
status.
Yeah, yeah.
It's kind of like a magician, you know,
Okay.
using misdirection.
Right.
They get you focused on one shiny object,
Mhm.
and while you're distracted,
Yeah.
they're pulling the levers of power behind the scenes.
So essentially, they're diverting attention away from critical issues that
Yeah.
might hurt them if people paid more attention.
Exactly.
Issues like social justice,
Right.
equality.
Yes,
Oh.
exactly.
Okay.
And it's not just a Brazilian phenomenon.
Right.
I mean, the filmmaker explicitly calls out Argentina and Chile.
Right.
And of course, we've seen it,
Yep.
you know, in the US with Trump,
Oh,
in
yeah.
the UK with Boris Johnson.
Wow.
It's almost like a global playbook
Yeah.
for the far right.
It's a little unsettling, honestly.
Yeah.
So is this distraction just about promising people wealth?
What?
Or are there other tactics at play?
It's multifaceted. You know?
Right.
Sometimes it's about stoking fear,
Mm-hmm.
creating this kind of us versus them mentality that we might point to
Yeah.
an external enemy
Right.
or threat to rally support,
Yeah.
deflect from their own shortcomings.
It reminds me of that saying, the best way to unite a country is to find an enemy.
Right. Exactly.
Like, sadly, it seems to work pretty well.
Yeah.
And you know what else seems to be working for them?
What's that?
Social media.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The filmmaker talks about how
Yeah.
social media is used to spread fear and hate,
Right.
to create these apocalyptic narratives
Yeah.
that make people feel like the world is ending unless they vote a certain way.
Yeah. And it's not just about spreading information, right?
No.
It's about creating these echo chambers
Yeah.
where people only see what confirms their existing beliefs.
Right. The algorithms show you
Yeah.
more of what you already like.
Right.
And pretty soon you're trapped in a bubble
Right.
where dissenting voices are just silenced.
And you know what? We're actually seeing that play out
Right.
now in the rally footage.
How's
The
that?
speaker in the footage is making all sorts of accusations about
Yeah.
Brazil's Supreme Court and the media.
Yeah.
They're saying the system is rigged,
Oh, geez.
the media is lying,
Mm.
and only Bolsonaro can save Brazil.
Wow.
It's classic fear-mongering,
Yeah.
designed to make people distrust anyone who disagrees with them.
Which feeds right back into that
Yeah.
us versus them mentality.
It's a vicious cycle.
Yeah.
But it's important to remember this isn't the whole story.
Right, you're right.
The documentary also aims to capture
Okay.
the resistance movements pushing back against the far right.
Okay.
It's not all doom and gloom.
Exactly. The filmmaker mentions filming a diverse group of activists, academics, artists, people who were using their voices to challenge this wave of far-right ideology.
That's powerful.
There's even mention of Noam Chomsky making an appearance.
Noam Chomsky.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Right.
He's like the godfather of modern day activism.
Yeah.
So we're not just talking about street protests here. We're talking about intellectual resistance.
Challenging the very ideas that underpin this far-right movement.
Right. And I think it speaks to the filmmaker's commitment to showing multiple perspectives.
Right.
Even those that might be controversial.
Speaking of the filmmaker,
Yeah.
their background is pretty impressive.
Okay.
Over a decade of experience creating documentaries.
Wow.
For the BBC, RTTV, Al Jazeera.
Mm-hmm.
They even worked on a film about Lula himself.
Wow. So this isn't their first rodeo.
Not at all.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
And it seems like their experience has led them to believe in the power of dialogue.
Right.
Even amidst strong differences.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's this quote from their notes that I love.
Okay.
Where they say, different positions can be motivating, even fun.
That's great.
It's like they're saying, hey, we don't have to agree on everything.
Right.
But let's at least try to understand where each other is coming from.
Yeah. And that brings us back to you, the listener.
How do you engage in productive dialogue in your own life?
Yeah.
Especially when you're faced with viewpoints
that
you might find challenging or even offensive.
It's a tough question.
Yeah.
Especially in today's world where everyone seems to be shouting their opinions from the rooftops.
Yeah.
But maybe, just maybe, can help us find a way to talk to each other, even when we disagree.
I hope so.
Yeah, me too.
Me too.
That's a good goal.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a skill.
Oh, for sure.
We could all benefit from honing,
Yeah.
Especially when you look at the potential consequences of not having that dialogue. Those accusations we heard in the rally footage about the Supreme Court, media.
Yeah.
Those aren't just words. They shape how people see the world.
Right.
And ultimately how they vote.
It's like that whole idea of alternative facts, right?
Yeah.
We've been hearing so much about that lately.
If you repeat something often enough, even if it's not true, it starts to feel real.
Exactly.
And then it becomes harder and harder to have a productive conversation.
Yeah. And that's where the filmmaker's emphasis on observation feels almost like a counterpoint. They're saying, let's step back from the rhetoric, the spin, and just observe what's actually happening.
Yeah.
And that's not always easy.
I imagine it can be pretty messy.
Right.
The filmmaker actually uses the word stupidity to describe some of what they're seeing.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder, is there a risk of normalizing or even glorifying some of the negative aspects of this political movement by simply observing them?
That's a valid concern.
Yeah.
It's a tightrope walk for any documentary filmmaker.
Yeah.
How do you show the reality of something without inadvertently endorsing it?
Yeah. But I think the filmmaker's focus on capturing a wide range of perspectives is key here.
You mean showing the resistance movements,
Yes.
the people pushing back against the far right?
Exactly. And even within the far right movement itself,
Okay.
the filmmaker notes that there are diverse motivations.
Oh, interesting.
They describe it as a space where some people are trying to find a place where to put their own ambitions, while others genuinely desire the best for Brazil and Brazilians.
So it's not just about good versus evil, left versus right. It's recognizing that people are complex.
Yeah.
And their motivations are rarely black and white.
Precisely. And I think that's what makes this documentary project so fascinating.
Right.
It's not trying to offer simple answers or demonize one side.
Right.
It's about understanding the forces at play, the individuals caught in the crosshairs, and the potential for change.
That makes me think about the resistance movements we talked about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
What do we know about them from the filmmaker's notes? Are they all united under one banner?
Right.
Or is there like a diversity of approaches?
The filmmaker doesn't go into a ton of detail.
Okay.
But they do mention filming an event
Okay.
with like a wide spectrum of activists and
Right.
personalities,
Yeah.
From what we gather,
Yeah.
there's a shared desire to protect democracy
Okay.
and human rights.
Mm-hmm.
But the approaches seem to vary.
Okay.
Some are focused on grassroots organizing,
Right.
others on legal challenges,
Mm-hmm.
and still others on using art and culture
Right.
to counter the far right narrative.
And then there's Noam Chomsky, right?
Yeah.
What's his role in all this?
Well, the filmmaker mentions him attending an event,
Yeah.
but they don't elaborate much beyond that.
Okay.
It definitely piques my curiosity, though.
For sure.
Chomsky is known for his critiques of power structures.
Right. Media manipulation.
Mhm.
So I'm guessing he plays a role in challenging
Right.
the dominant narratives surrounding the far right.
It almost feels like a subplot
Yeah.
within the larger documentary.
Yeah.
You've got this like intellectual heavyweight
Right.
stepping into the ring,
Mm-hmm.
adding his voice to the chorus of resistance.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder
Yeah.
if the filmmaker will focus more on his perspective
Right.
or use him as like
Yeah.
a symbolic representation of a certain type of resistance.
And that's where the observational approach gets really interesting.
Right.
Will they just let Chomsky be Chomsky, allowing his words and actions to speak for themselves?
Mm.
Or will they try to weave his presence
Right.
into a larger narrative?
So many possibilities.
Yeah, for sure.
It really highlights
Yeah.
how this filmmaking style is all about
Mm-hmm.
capturing these little moments, these
Yeah.
unexpected interactions,
Yeah.
and letting the audience piece together the bigger picture. Exactly. And it's not just about showing us what they see.
Right.
It's about showing us
Yeah.
what we don't typically see.
Oh, okay.
The filmmaker mentions how all the major media outlets
Yeah.
tend to use the same sound bites,
Right.
same talking points,
Yeah.
creating this kind of homogenized narrative.
It's like we're all getting the same
Yeah.
prepackaged version of reality.
Exactly.
And it's hard to see beyond that.
This documentary, on the other hand,
Yeah.
aims to offer an alternative perspective,
Okay.
one that delves deeper,
Right.
that goes beyond the headlines
Mhm.
and into the hearts and minds of the
Yeah.
people caught
Right.
in the midst
Yeah.
of this political maelstrom.
It's like they're saying, hey, there's more to this story
Oh, yeah.
than what you're being fed.
Yeah.
Come with me. Let's explore the nuances,
Exactly.
the contradictions,
Mhm.
the unexpected moments of humanity
Yeah.
that make up this complex reality.
And it sounds like they're doing this with a real sense of urgency, too.
Right. The filmmaker talks about how this feels like a pivotal moment in history.
Yeah.
They specifically mention the rise of figures like
Right.
Trump and Bolsonaro,
Yeah.
coupled with the global upheaval of the pandemic as being a bit of a wake-up call.
It does feel like things are changing rapidly
Yeah.
and not always for the better.
What kind of wake-up call do you think they're trying to deliver through their work?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I think they're trying to shake us out of our complacency.
Oh, okay.
We've gotten so used to the 24-hour news cycle, the
Yeah.
constant barrage of information,
Right.
that it's easy to become numb to it all.
Right.
But this documentary seems to be saying,
Yeah.
hey, wake up, pay attention.
Yeah.
The choices we make now will have a real impact on the future.
I think that's a really astute observation.
Yeah.
They're not just documenting events.
Right.
They're trying to make us feel the urgency of this moment.
And they're doing it by showing us
Right.
the human side of the story.
Right. We see the passion, the anger, the fear
Yeah.
in the rally footage.
Mhm.
We sense the filmmaker's own struggle
Right.
to make sense of this complex reality
Yeah.
in their notes.
Yeah.
It's not just a detached analysis. It's
Yeah.
an invitation to engage emotionally
Yeah.
with the issues at stake.
It's like they're saying,
Right.
look, I'm grappling with these questions too.
Right.
Let's figure this out together.
And that brings us back to that idea of dialogue, even though we're talking about some really heavy stuff.
Yeah.
Political extremism, social media manipulation, the fragility of democracy.
Mhm.
There's a glimmer of hope
Yeah.
in the filmmaker's belief that dialogue is still possible.
That even in the face of these seemingly insurmountable challenges,
Yeah.
we can still find ways to connect with each other,
Yeah.
to understand each other,
Right.
and maybe, just maybe, to build a better future together.
It's a powerful message.
Yeah.
And one that I think we could all use a little more of these days.
I agree.
Yeah, it really is powerful.
And it makes you think about the power of documentaries in general, right?
Yeah.
They can take these huge,
Mhm.
complex issues
Mhm.
and make them feel so personal,
Right.
relatable.
Right, absolutely.
A good documentary.
Yeah.
It doesn't just, inform you.
Right.
It makes you feel something.
Right.
It can challenge your assumptions,
Mhm.
make you question what you thought you knew,
Right.
and even inspire you to take action.
It's like they're holding up a mirror to society.
All right.
Showing us the good and the bad,
Mm-hmm.
forcing us to confront some uncomfortable truths about ourselves.
And in doing so,
Mhm.
they can spark these important conversations,
Right.
bridge divides that seem impossible to cross,
Yeah.
and maybe even plant the seeds
Right.
for a more just and equitable future.
So what does this all mean for us?
Right.
The viewers, the listeners,
Yeah.
the citizens trying to navigate this increasingly polarized world.
I think it means that we have a responsibility to engage,
Right.
to be informed,
Mhm.
to listen to perspectives that are different from our own.
Right.
We can't just passively consume information,
Right.
especially in an age where
Yeah.
misinformation and manipulation are so rampant.
We need to be critical thinkers.
Yes.
Discerning consumers of media and active participants in shaping the future.
Exactly.
We want to see.
And that's one of the things I find so compelling about PULSAR to Historia.
Right.
It's not just a film.
Right.
It's a call to action.
Yeah.
It's asking us to wake up,
Mhm.
pay attention,
Right.
and get involved.
And it's doing it in
Yeah.
a way that feels both urgent
Mhm.
and hopeful.
Absolutely. It's acknowledging the darkness, the
Yeah.
challenges.
Yeah.
But it's also highlighting the resilience,
Right.
the resistance,
Yeah.
the people who are fighting for a better world.
It's that balance that makes it so powerful.
Yeah.
It's not sugarcoating anything,
Right.
but it's also not giving in to despair.
Exactly. It's saying,
Right.
yes, things are tough,
Mhm.
but we're not powerless.
Yeah.
You can make a difference. Yeah.
We've explored the making of a potentially impactful documentary,
Mm-hmm.
gained insight into the complexities of Brazil's political landscape,
All right.
and even touched on how these issues play out
Yeah.
on a global scale.
It's been a journey for sure.
It really has.
And it leaves us with a lot to think about.
It really does.
Mm.
But here's a final provocative thought
Okay.
for you, the listener.
Yeah.
Imagine if the filmmaker was given access. What story would emerge about how we as individuals grapple with these complex forces?
Right.
What would it reveal about our hopes, our fears, our capacity for critical thinking, and meaningful dialogue? It's something to ponder as we continue our own journeys of understanding and engagement in this ever-evolving world.
Well said. It's been a pleasure.
We'll catch you next time.
O movimento que mais cresce hoje é o movimento que pede, no fundo, o Brasil que nós queremos de volta, o Brasil fiel a si mesmo. Muito obrigado a todos que estão aqui e vamos lutar, vamos agir e vamos rezar para que o Brasil seja livre dessa seita vermelha que quer voltar ao poder. Muito obrigado.
All right, so today we're going deep into this pretty intense situation. You ready for this?
Get me.
Families squatting in abandoned buildings,
Yeah.
like actually living in them, in São Paulo, Brazil.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not see that coming.
It's kind of mind-blowing, right? We're talking about a city with a booming economy, a global powerhouse, but people are so desperate for housing that they're making homes in these like rundown, abandoned places. It's kind of a crazy contrast, right? Brazil's getting ready for the World Cup, the Olympics, all this international attention, but a huge chunk of their own population is struggling just to find a safe place to live.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That is a pretty stark contrast. So what are we looking at today to get into this?
Okay, so we got two main sources for this deep dive. First, there's this incredible YouTube video that takes us right inside one of these occupied buildings. You get to see how these families are living, hear their stories firsthand. And then we've got this in-depth article that provides a broader context, digs into the history of the housing crisis in São Paulo, the politics behind it, the whole picture.
Interesting. So like a micro and a macro view of the situation.
Exactly. And our mission today is to try to understand what's driving this phenomenon. What pushes people to these extremes? And what does their daily life actually look like inside these occupied spaces?
Yeah, I'm curious about that. Like, on the one hand, you can see how it's an act of desperation, people with nowhere else to go taking matters into their own hands. But it also seems like there's something more to it, like a statement, a form of protest.
Right. That's what we're going to try to figure out. So let's jump right in. What struck you when you first saw this video? It's pretty intense, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you see these families setting up in these unfinished spaces, making it work as best they can. Kids are playing, folks are coming together to help each other out. They even set up a little laundry area. You see electricians and plumbers using their skills to make the building livable.
It's incredible, isn't it? That resourcefulness, that sense of community in the face of such adversity.
Totally. But there's this underlying tension too. You can feel it. Like the threat of eviction is always hanging over them.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
In the video, one family talks about the police coming in, and you can just see the fear in their eyes.
Right. Imagine living with that constant worry, never knowing if you'll have a home tomorrow.
I was thinking that exact thing. It makes you think about what you do in that situation, right? How far would you go to create some stability for your family?
Yeah, really puts things in perspective.
And one of the things that really struck me from the article is that many of these occupants aren't just like unemployed or homeless folks. They're working families.
Really?
Yeah, but their wages just can't keep up with the crazy high rents in the city. There's this quote that really stuck with me. They occupy these buildings so that the little money they do earn can be used for food. It's like their whole paycheck is going to rent, leaving nothing for anything else. And that's if they can even find a place they can afford in the first place.
Right. And the alternative is often ending up in those, what are they called? The favelas.
Often controlled by gangs, lacking basic infrastructure. So you can see why occupying an abandoned building, even with the risk of eviction, might seem like a better option for some folks.
Yeah, I mean, you're weighing the risks, right? A dangerous favela versus the uncertainty of being evicted, but at least having a roof over your head for now. It's a tough choice.
It is. And the article really digs into this whole idea that the occupation movement is about more than just finding a place to sleep. It's about demanding change.
Oh, interesting. So it's a form of activism almost.
Exactly. It's about putting pressure on the authorities to address this housing crisis, to come up with some real solutions. And they're not messing around. They're not afraid to make their voices heard. There's this powerful quote from the video where one resident says, "If we have to occupy, we will occupy because people have nowhere to go."
Wow. I mean, they're not backing down. That's a powerful statement.
Right. It makes you think about, like, what's the responsibility of the city? What's the responsibility of society as a whole to ensure that everyone has access to safe, affordable housing? It's not an easy question.
No, definitely not. Especially in a city like Sao Paulo, which is, constantly growing and changing. It's a complex issue.
And to understand that complexity, we've got to dig a little deeper into the work of the guy who made this video, the filmmaker, Daniel A. Rubio. He's been documenting social movements in Brazil for over 15 years.
Oh, wow. So he's got a lot of experience with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, he really does. And he's got this unique perspective on what's happening in these occupied buildings, what's driving this whole movement. So let's dive into what he has to say.
Okay, I'm ready.
So one of the things Rubio really emphasizes is that his goal with this film, Occupying Brazil, was to give a platform to those who are often ignored, those living in the shadows of Brazil's economic success story.
So he's trying to shine a light on a part of society that often gets overlooked.
Exactly. He feels like the media tends to jump on these stories when they first pop up. Sensational, it makes headlines, but then the attention fades and people move on.
Yeah, that happens all the time. Out of sight, out of mind. Right.
Right. And what Rubio is trying to do is go deeper, beyond the initial shock, to help us understand why this is happening and who these people really are.
That makes sense. It's easy to just see the headlines and form an opinion based on that, but there's always a bigger story behind it, right?
Always. And I think the video does a great job of that. It doesn't just throw facts and figures at you. It puts you right there with these families. You see their struggles, their ingenuity, their determination to build a future for themselves and their kids. It's heartbreaking and inspiring at the same time.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, you can't help but feel for these people, but you also have to admire their resilience, their spirit.
Absolutely. And Rubio talks about how even though millions have benefited from Brazil's economic boom in recent years, There are still so many who are being left behind. We're essentially becoming like economic refugees in their own country.
Wow, that's a powerful way to put it. Economic refugees. So for them, occupying these buildings isn't just about putting a roof over their heads, it's about reclaiming a place in a society that seems to have forgotten them.
Yeah, you nailed it. It's about fighting for their right to exist in the city, to share in its prosperity. And that brings us to a really important point. The idea that these occupations are more than just about housing. They're a form of protest, a way of demanding recognition and justice.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at earlier. It's like they're saying, we refuse to be invisible. We deserve to be seen and heard.
Exactly. They're forcing the city and the world, really, to confront the reality of what's happening, the human cost of progress, of development.
So it's a challenge, right? It's like they're holding up a mirror to society, forcing us to look at ourselves and ask some tough questions.
Exactly. Like, what good is economic growth if it leaves a whole segment of the population behind? What are our priorities? How do we define progress?
Big questions, yeah.
Big questions indeed. And to get a handle on some of these big questions, let's zoom in a bit and focus on the day-to-day realities of life inside one of these occupied buildings. What really jumped out at you from the video?
Well, one thing that really struck me was how they managed to create some sense of order and structure amidst, the chaos of it all.
Yeah, that's fascinating, isn't it? Trying to establish routines and normalcy when you're living under this constant threat of being kicked out.
I mean, they've set up committees to handle different aspects of life within the building, security, maintenance, even childcare. It's like they're creating their own little society.
And, it makes you realize that secure housing is not just a roof over your head, it's a foundation for everything else. It's about stability, security, the ability to plan for the future, to dream.
Yeah, without that foundation, everything else becomes so much harder. You're constantly in survival mode. And I can't imagine what that must be like for the kids growing up in this environment.
Yeah, that's something Rubio talks about a lot, how these kids are forced to grow up fast, to become incredibly resourceful, but at a cost.
Right, like they're learning to navigate a world that feels unpredictable and often unfair. You wonder what kind of impact that has on them long term.
Yeah, it's a heavy burden to carry at such a young age.
Absolutely. And yet the video also captures these incredible moments of joy and community. You see kids playing, families sharing meals, supporting each other. It's like a reminder that even in the toughest circumstances, the human spirit finds a way to shine through.
That's a beautiful way to put it. And it speaks to the power of community, of connection, of people coming together to support each other when the systems in place fail them.
Yeah, it's inspiring. It makes you realize that even in the darkest of times, there's always hope, there's always resilience.
There is. But we also have to remember that this is happening on a massive scale. We're talking about thousands of people living in these occupied buildings across Sao Paulo. It really drives home the magnitude of this housing crisis, how broken the system is.
Yeah, and it's not just an isolated incident, right? It's a symptom of much larger forces at play, like income inequality, the lack of affordable housing options, a system that often prioritizes profit over people.
Right. It's easy to get lost in the numbers, but we can't forget that each one represents a human life, a story of struggle, of resilience. It's a stark reminder that everyone deserves a safe and affordable place to call home.
Totally. And right now, for a huge chunk of the population, the system is failing to deliver that.
Yeah, it's a wake-up call, a challenge to rethink our priorities, to work towards a more just and equitable society.
Absolutely. We can't just sit back and watch this unfold. We have to be part of the solution.
We do. And to be part of the solution, we need to understand the nuances of this issue. Because while the occupation movement is clearly driven by desperation and a need for change, it's not without its critics.
Oh, right, for sure. Like there are legitimate concerns about safety, legality, the impact on property rights.
Exactly. It's messy. But I think what's important is to approach it with nuance, recognizing that there are multiple perspectives here and no easy answers. We have to move beyond this black and white thinking and have honest, open conversations about the trade-offs involved.
Yeah, and ultimately, I think the occupation movement is a symptom of a much deeper problem. It's a challenge to all of us to rethink our priorities, to work towards creating a more just and equitable society where everyone has a chance to thrive.
And that brings us to the crucial question. What can we learn from this situation? What are the potential solutions, and what are the ethical considerations we need to grapple with as we move forward?
So we've been talking about these families in Sao Paulo who are occupying abandoned buildings, desperate for a place to live.
Yeah, a pretty extreme situation.
It is. And one thing that really struck me as we were looking at all this was that constant sense of uncertainty they must live with. I mean, it's one thing to be struggling to make ends meet,
Right.
but to never know if you'll have a roof over your head tomorrow, that's got to be a whole other level of stress.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's like living in this constant state of anxiety, right? Like never being able to relax, always waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Exactly. It's like a psychological pressure cooker. Imagine trying to build a life, plan for the future, when eviction could come knocking at any moment.
Yeah. It's hard enough to plan for the future when things are relatively stable.
Right.
But when your whole world could be turned upside down at any moment, it's got to be incredibly difficult to even think about tomorrow, let alone next year or 5 years down the line.
I mean, think about the impact on the kids.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine being a child and not knowing if you'll be sleeping in the same place next week, next month. It's got to be really disorienting.
The article mentions how these kids kind of become really resourceful, really adaptable, almost like they have to grow up faster than kids who have more stability in their lives.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're seeing their parents struggling just to survive, so they learn to navigate a world that feels unpredictable, maybe even a little unfair.
It's like they get this crash course in resilience, whether they want it or not.
Yeah, exactly. And, you have to wonder what kind of long-term impact that has on their sense of security, on their outlook on life.
That's a really good point. Like, are they more likely to be risk averse? Or maybe more willing to take risks because they've already seen how quickly things can change?
Right. It's hard to say for sure, but it's definitely something to think about. And yet, despite all that, what's really incredible is how these kids still find ways to just be kids. In the video, you see them playing, making up games, forming these really strong bonds with each other. They haven't lost that spark of joy and wonder.
It's amazing, isn't it, that even in these really tough circumstances, kids are still resilient, adaptable.
Yeah.
They find a way to make the best of things.
It speaks to that kind of fundamental human need for play, for connection, for a sense of normalcy, even when the world around them feels anything but normal.
Yeah, and it's a powerful reminder that no matter how challenging things get, there's always hope. There's always this potential for joy and connection. And, speaking of challenges, let's talk about the day-to-day realities of life inside these occupied buildings, because the video really gives us a glimpse into just how difficult it is to make ends meet, even on the most basic level.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these buildings are often dilapidated. They lack essential services like water, electricity, sanitation.
Right, it's not like moving into a nice little...
Yeah, not at all. And you're constantly battling just to make it livable, to make it safe for your family.
And what's really striking is how resourceful these families are. They pool their resources, fix things, share tools. It's like this incredible display of collective ingenuity, figuring out solutions on the fly.
I mean, they have to, right? They don't have any other choice.
Right. But it's still amazing to see how they organize themselves. They create committees to manage different aspects of life within the building. It's like they're building their own little society within these occupied spaces.
It's like a microcosm of a larger society, right? With all its complexities and challenges. But it also highlights the power of community, how people can come together to support each other when traditional structures fail them.
It's like they're saying, we're not going to wait for someone else to fix this for us. We're going to take matters into our own hands and build something better for ourselves. And, what's really interesting is that this movement is about so much more than just finding a place to live. It's a powerful statement about who belongs in the city, who gets to benefit from its prosperity.
It's like they're reclaiming space, right?
Exactly. It's like they're saying, we're not invisible, we're here, and we deserve to be here. And it's a direct challenge to the whole narrative of a city that's so focused on progress and development, but often at the expense of its most vulnerable residents.
So it's forcing people to look at the human cost of that progress.
Exactly. And to ask themselves, what kind of city do we want to live in? Who benefits from the way things are? And who gets left behind?
Yeah, those are important questions. And it's not just about Sao Paulo, right? This is happening in cities all over the world.
Absolutely. It's a global issue. And it's only going to get more pressing if cities continue to grow and change.
So we're all kind of implicated in this in a way.
I think so. We all have a role to play in shaping the future of our cities, in ensuring that they're equitable and just for everyone. And that starts with understanding these complex issues, having these difficult conversations, and being willing to challenge our own assumptions and biases.
It's about looking beyond the headlines and seeing the human faces behind the statistics.
Exactly. And remembering that we're all interconnected, that our actions, our choices have ripple effects.
So let's talk about solutions. Like, what can we actually do to address this problem?
Okay, so we've seen firsthand the struggles, the resilience, the powerful statement these families in Sao Paulo are making by occupying abandoned buildings. But it leaves us with this massive question, right? Where do we go from here? Like, what are the actual solutions, the policies, the concrete steps we can take to create a more just and equitable future, not just in Sao Paulo, but in cities all over the world grappling with similar challenges?
Yeah, it's a big question. And the first thing we need to recognize is that there's no quick fix, no magic bullet. The housing crisis is so complex, you know, it's a tangled mess of social, economic, and political factors. It's like, I don't know, trying to untangle a giant knot. You can't just pull on one thread and expect the whole thing to unravel.
So where do you even begin to untangle something like that? It feels so overwhelming, you know?
Well, you start by acknowledging that there are many different threads to pull on, many different approaches to explore, and it's really about getting everyone to the table. Policymakers, urban planners, developers, community organizers, and most importantly, the people directly affected by these issues. You need all those voices, those perspectives to find solutions that are both practical and, you know, actually address the root causes of the problem.
Okay, so it's a multi-pronged approach.
Mhm.
But what are some of those specific approaches we're talking about? What ideas are out there that could actually move the needle, so to speak?
Well, one that's gaining a lot of traction is social housing, which is basically government funded or subsidized housing projects specifically for low and middle income families.
Yeah.
The idea is to create housing that's not just affordable, but also high quality, integrated into the community, you know, not just these isolated projects. And it's about involving residents in the process, making sure the design, the amenities, everything actually reflects their needs and respects their dignity.
It's not just about warehousing people, it's about creating communities, right?
Yeah.
Places where people can thrive.
Exactly. And then another model that I find really interesting is community land trusts. These are nonprofits that own and manage land for the benefit of the community. So it helps prevent displacement, keeps neighborhoods stable, and it can even create pathways to affordable home ownership.
It's like giving the community more control over its own destiny rather than being at the mercy of like these larger forces.
Yeah, exactly. It gives them agency. And then there are things like inclusionary zoning, where developers are required to set aside a certain percentage of units in new projects for affordable housing. So it ensures that new development benefits everyone, not just, you know, the wealthy.
It's like baking in affordability from the get-go rather than trying to play catch up later.
Right, exactly. But, and this is important, none of these are perfect solutions. What works in one city might not work in another. It's about tailoring solutions to the specific context, the needs of the community, the political realities on the ground.
So it's about experimentation, trial and error, constantly adapting to find what works.
Yeah, that's the nature of complex social problems. And, you know, beyond specific solutions, you also have to address the deeper underlying issues.
Yeah, those root causes you were talking about.
Yeah.
Like you can't just keep slapping band-aids on a gaping wound. You got to address what's causing the wound in the first place.
Exactly. And one of the biggest culprits is income inequality. I mean, the gap between the rich and the poor is just widening at an alarming rate. And that puts immense pressure on housing markets. When a tiny percentage of the population controls most of the wealth, it drives up costs and everyone else is left scrambling.
It's like the game is rigged, you know? The deck is stacked against those who are already struggling.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And I think we also need to rethink how we approach urban development in general. Too often it's about attracting investment, catering to tourists and the wealthy, while the needs of everyday people are kind of pushed aside.
It's like building a city for everyone but the people who actually live there.
Right. And that's a recipe for the kind of social unrest and desperation we're seeing in Sao Paulo. We need to shift our focus toward creating cities that are inclusive, equitable, sustainable, cities that work for everyone.
Cities that are designed for people, not just profit.
Exactly.
And I think that brings us to a really important point, which is that this is a global issue. Cities all over the world are dealing with rising inequality, housing crises, people being pushed to the margins. And it can feel so overwhelming, like what can one person even do? But I think it's important to remember that we're not powerless. We all have a role to play.
Absolutely. And it starts with awareness, understanding the issues, challenging our own assumptions and biases. It's about being informed citizens, engaging in our communities, advocating for policies that promote affordable housing and address inequality. It's about supporting organizations doing good work on the ground, holding our elected officials accountable. And it's about just showing up for our neighbors, building relationships across social and economic divides. Real change doesn't happen in isolation. It happens when people come together.
We've seen the desperation, the hardship, the systemic failures that are pushing people to these extremes, but we've also seen the incredible power of community, the resilience of the human spirit, this unwavering determination to fight for a better future.
It's like these families in Sao Paulo are showing us that even when faced with overwhelming challenges, it's possible to resist, to create, to imagine and build a better world. And that's a message that should give us all hope.
You really should. It's a reminder that we're all interconnected, that our actions, our choices have ripple effects. And it's a call to action, a challenge to step up and be part of the solution.
Well said.
We've covered a lot of ground today, exploring a really complex and challenging issue. But this conversation is far from over. It's up to each of us to take what we've learned and turn it into action. We'll see you next time.
E vai ter a reintegração, sim. Dos outros prédios já tem 2 com reintegração. Mas essa é a forma que a gente achou, enquanto movimento de moradia, de pressionar os órgãos públicos, a ocupando.
Só vou dar instrução pro pessoal aqui, que a gente vai abrir lá e vamos sair para poder abrir um outro prédio para a companheira nossa. Eu sem gritaria na rua, um máximo de silêncio. Quem tem criança, por favor, as crianças, vai no carro. Tem prédios vazios e se tiver que ocupar, a gente vai ocupar, porque o pessoal não tem para onde ir. Então, se for para ocupar, a gente vai ocupar. A gente vai ocupar. Sai! Estoura aí! Faz o cordão! Faz o cordão! Tem que abrir o bagulho, velho! Vai trabalhar! Bate! Agora sim, aí! Bate! Bora! Entra aqui no código! Cadê o pessoal? Cadê? Tá com a chave aí? Fica a chave nas pontas aí. Aê, caramba! Moleque! Eu sabia, irmão. Falei, depois pega que vai dar alguma coisa errada. Vou chamar agora e reunir esse cara
Toma aí.
Aí ele continuou fumando.
É aqui dentro do carro.
É aqui mesmo.
É aqui mesmo. Que loucura, hein?
Um outro pedaço da cidade que eu amei, 20 anos, aqui é isso aqui, ó, o Bexiga aqui, né?
É, Bexiga.
20 anos.
E você
aqui,
viveu os tempos áureos do Bexiga,
o
né?
melhor tempo do Bexiga, né?
Eu já peguei até cadência. Vou fazer uma pergunta. Como é você está falando isso agora? E eu falar isso em Recife. Você hoje sente um lugar que você vai, porra, não era essa merda que eu queria, não era... Existe isso?
Rapaz, você sabe de uma coisa?
Você sente isso em São Paulo? Indo na Bexiga e dizer assim, porra, não era isso. Era melhor.
Então, mas aí o outro lado ficou de outro jeito, entendeu? São Paulo tem uma cidade muito dinâmica, né? E outra coisa, né? O pior da cidade de São Paulo, que é o Centrão, ele está sendo retomado de uma maneira maravilhosa, né? Então eu estou super contente com a cidade assim. Ao contrário, eu fiquei 10 anos fora, e aí eu vinha para cá muito regularmente, mas de vez em quando ao mesmo tempo, né? Então eu acompanhei todo um processo de transformação de São Paulo, que era muito mais feia 10 anos atrás do que é hoje.
O que é melhor em São Paulo hoje? Eu sei. O que é melhor para você? O que é bom em São Paulo hoje?
Rapaz...
Boa pergunta, hein?
É uma pergunta boa.
Boa pergunta.
Sabe, eu andava aqui antes desse negócio ser essa igreja aqui. Eu morava ali. Sabe,
Aí aqui lançou. Olha o vídeo aí, Daniel. Olha o vídeo.
Tá vendo? Olha aqui, tá vendo esse arco? Tá vendo esse arco-íris aqui? Tá vendo? Eu vou contar uma história para você. Sim. Há um ano atrás, eu andava de bengala e eu tinha 80 anos. Não é verdade, Edson? Eu estava com 80 anos um ano atrás. Viu, Miró?
Sim, ouvi, meu irmão.
Uma senhora evangélica, eu estava de bengala. Aí ela estava do meu lado no metrô, ela virou para mim e falou assim, meu filho, acredite que você vai andar. Aí eu falei, não, mas eu vou andar. E tal, né? Não, mas acredite. E ficou essa conversa mole. Aí chegou uma hora, ela me deu um folderzinho assim da igreja dela, né? Aí eu peguei o folder e falei, mas o missionário Davi, eu conheço ele, é verdade, eu conheço mesmo. O missionário Davi Miranda, eu conheço. É mesmo, ai, que bom, Deus, não sei o que lá, ilumina. Eu conheço, pô, inclusive eu fiz um filme com ele em 1965, filme do Geraldo Sarno, entendeu? E eu lembro dele porque ele tinha uma pequena igrejinha que era na esquina da minha casa, ali na Condição. É mesmo dele, sabe? Ai, meu Deus, não sei o que, tudo ela dizia assim, né? Aí já formou um grupo de pessoas ali na porra do vagão do metrô, ouvindo essa história, né, meu? Aí eu falei assim, inclusive é o seguinte, eu me lembro, quando eu era menino, nessa época, ele, quando terminava o culto aos domingos, ele mandava um assistente dele ir ali na padaria, e ele pegava um saco grande assim de 20 pães e levava e recolhia a grana de vocês. Desde aquela época que vocês sustentam esse vagabundo, esse Davi Miranda, que agora tem 19.700 igrejas. E aquele ali é o centro, agora é aquela igreja ali, é o centro do negócio. E ele virou gay, né, tal, tudo bem. Virou gay? Isso aí. E aí, então, por isso aquele arco-íris, aquele arco-íris ali, que tem naquela igreja.
O símbolo da passeata gay.
Ele virou gay. E ele virou cantor de rock and roll. E teve uma época assim que ele andava com o cabelo assim todo englostourado. Ele é um puta do louco, entendeu? É um personajaço da cidade de São Paulo. Davi Miranda, é isso? Eu acho que é Davi Miranda.
Isso que é legal do homem, eu estava falando com ele, de um homem ver a sua cidade, não é? Porque tem homens que passam pela sua cidade e não sentem a sua cidade. E já deu para perceber que você sente a sua cidade, né? A historicidade da sua cidade. Muita gente passa por aqui e não sabe nem que está aqui.
A gente tomava ácido, então uma vez a gente estava passando aqui, eu, Cláudio Lamberti e mais umas figuras, entendeu? E aí aqui tinha, bicho, assim, umas frases ligadas a Deus e tal, para lá.
Murmura. Ó, Drive-in Cumbuca, olha que nome sensacional.
Tá tentando.
Aí, Kobe.
E é Deus é amor.
Pô, é legal registrar isso aí, velho.
Ele criou a igreja de Curitiba, Deus é amor.
Deus é amor.
Aí eu tinha um que era só Cristo Silva.
Cristo Silva. E agora tem só Ctrl Alt Del salva, né?
E tinha outro que era Jesus Cristo não vem, prepara-te.
Só Ctrl Alt Del salva.
Só Ctrl Alt Del salva.
Isso é bom, galera.
Tem que entrar numa Lopes
No
Moreira.
semáforo você pega a esquerda.
À esquerda?
É, tá tendo isso. Lopes
Depois
Moreira. Aí número 31.
É nada,
Aqui, ó, semáforo.
nada de mal.
Ele é boy daqui,
Ele
meu.
falou que é só pegar a travessa.
Não, é você do semáforo, você pega a esquerda, tá lá.
Nada de mal acontecerá a nós hoje.
Ó, aqui é o semáforo, ó. Aqui é o semáforo. pega a
Lopes
esquerda,
Leão.
Lopes Moreira.
Estamos a 5 minutos da casa.
É Lopes Moreira, número 31.
Ele disse que eu não chegasse nessa rua.
Não, eu sei.
E aí, brother?
Foi um colega seu, mas tu...
Beleza, é? Beleza?
Quem quebra aí?
Beleza.
Quem quebra essas porra aqui são eles que batem.
É o amigo dele,
Os dois quebrados. E aí, tu vai entrar à esquerda?
Ó, é Lopes Moreira, é Serra de Bragança.
Não é Serra de Bragança, não é aqui?
Então ela vai cruzar.
Então vai descendo para ir para perto do Carrão, é isso? Nós estamos mais no Tatuapé ainda, é isso?
Não,
entendi.
O Carrão tá para
Não, peraí. É mais para frente um pouco ainda, tá vendo? Nós estamos certos.
Então continua a Serra de Bragança até chegar lá.
Ainda.
Obrigado, amigo. Obrigado, senhor. Essa daqui, essa Serra de Bragança.
Feliz ano novo, hein?
Ela vai até a Moca. Essa venda aqui, ela tem 7. Você pensa que é entre os pobres? Cara, é classe média.
Tatuapé, por exemplo,
loucura,
Tatuapé é uma das regiões mais valorizadas hoje
Com certeza.
em São Paulo. O Jardim Anália Franco é muito
O Jardim Anália Franco é o Morumbi da Zona Leste.
Boa.
Não, exatamente.
Verdade, tem razão.
É o Morumbi do lado de cá. São Paulo é uma cidade muito doida, amigo.
E ao mesmo tempo...
Eu tô pirado aqui por ver, porque faz alguns anos que eu não venho para cá, de ver a transformação, sabe, sociopolítica,
tudo.
Cultural, o escambau.
Geográfica, Niemeyer.
Que aconteceu nesse pedaço aqui.
Por que a classe média foi afastando?
Aqui, rapaz, era tudo pobre.
fudido, velho.
Era favelão, por isso que eu tava falando daquele negócio de
passado cresceu, né?
e tal. Porra, rapaz, como cresceu pra esse lado
É,
aqui,
por isso
meu
você tava
velho.
assustado, né, Coca? Eu costumo dizer que há 40 anos quem viesse pra cá fazia sua malinha. E hoje o cara prefere ter a sandália.
É, com certeza.
Pronto, tá perto, porque eu lembro que tinha uma praça há 20 anos atrás. Da direita aí, ó. É capaz de ele saber.
No posto, para aqui no posto, pergunta. No posto sempre ele sabe.
Entra pra direita. O posto é o guia de São Paulo.
É, esse cara
O posto é o
sabe.
guia. Ao outro que tá nas alfadas.
Com calma, com calma.
Aquele
Então
lá,
pode
ó.
virar um trajeto.
Ô, amigo, tudo bem? Sabe me dizer onde é a rua Lopes Moreira? Essa aqui?
É o número 31, a gente chega lá. Obrigada.
É número 31?
É.
31 deve estar pra lá.
É da Lopes Moreira mesmo?
É.
Lopes Moreira. Sabe o que é o problema? Que os paulistas não conhecem São Paulo.
Essa porra é tão
O
grande.
problema é eles. Eles não, paulista, como não sabem onde andar de ônibus, eles não conhecem São Paulo. Eu cheguei em Leosta. Lopes Moreira.
Aqui, 31.
Não, pra Zona Leste. Carrão.
É número
A gente tá indo agora na festa do Carrão, que eu vou encontrar amigos meus em 1986, e eu não sabia também onde era. E aí peguei a Corona com Cleito, que é jornalista, e estamos aqui agora, vamos festejar poesia e literatura. Mas Carrão já conhecia, mas não vai dar para lembrar depois de 20 anos. Agora que São Paulo é grande pra caralho, às vezes até os paulistas se perdem. Inclusive de carro.
Deixa eu contar uma coisa assim, dessa
Só que nós
história aí.
perder ele.
Essa história de se perder, que é muito engraçado. Uma vez eu estava com o Chico Anísio, a gente estava escolhendo locação, que ele queria fazer um filme aqui em São Paulo, né? Então, sabe aqueles viadutos onde a gente estava ali, que eu estava mostrando aquela igreja? Ele teve uma ideia maravilhosa ali, que era o seguinte: estourava o pneu de um carro, entendeu? Aí um daqueles velhinhos dele, aquele barbichinha, que depois tinha outro velho que era mais velho ainda, descia. Depois eles nunca mais se encontravam, os caras não conseguiam, nunca mais se viam de novo.
Telefonar pra quê?
Já começou.
Foi na Lapa e também perdeu a viagem. Mas na volta encontrou uns amigos ribeiros, ribonteiros, para limpar a vista de uma tarde que não era tão bela. Ah, Bela Vista. Agora eu sou capaz até de dar um grito lá no Ipiranga. Socorro, socorro. Tá todo mundo helper. Uma daqui ao Brooklyn. Todos perdizes por aí. Uns fazem promessas a Santo Amaro. E eu chutando latinhas de cola na sé. Fotografia 3x4. Atestado de saúde para um país com tantos bandais econômicos. Miséria. Miséria. Do norte ao Sumaré. Do Carandiru ao Brás. Ninguém aguenta mais. Nem eu, nem tu, nem Tietê. Mas tá aí o pessoal do Itaí, Tatuapé, Carrão, que apesar do nada, ainda acha que tudo vai dar pé.
Tenho 48 anos, nasci no bairro da Encruzilhada. Aí já começou a tragédia Grog, né? Porque nasceu na Encruzilhada, fica meio foda. E escrevo poesia desde 1985. Sou filho de Dona Joaquina Cordeiro da Silva, que tem 82 anos. E a poesia é que me salvou de alguns desastres na vida. A poesia me trouxe uma possibilidade de conhecer o país. Conhecer as coisas que eu não conhecia e tal. E hoje a literatura é o que mais me alegra, o que mais me faz viver esse país, ver os amigos e tal. E jogar minha coisa no mundo do que das injustiças e também inclusive da alegria social. Um lance engraçado é quando uma professora
na 8ª série, me pediu para falar uma redação. E eu cheguei para ela e falei assim, tá chovendo um sol lá fora. E ela não entendeu nada. Ela disse, meu filho, você já viu chover sol lá fora? Aí eu perguntei, a senhora sabe o que é metáfora? Eu sou um cronista, né? Se você falar uma coisa perto de mim, eu fico ali burilando aquela história e tal. Eu escrevo mesmo sobre o delírio urbano, a praia, o ônibus, o neguinho na caixa do banco. Eu gosto quando o escritor coloca uma palavra no meio que ninguém imaginou que ela ia dizer nada, como, por exemplo, tem só Cristo salva. Eu tenho um que é só Cristo Silva. Eu escrevo assim. Sinto, vou. Se eu me engasgar, eu paro. E, às vezes, não continuo mais. Se eu começar um texto, eu termino ele ainda hoje ou amanhã de manhã. Ou, depois de 3 dias, ele me vem de novo a ideia, mas se eu demorar muito, não sai. Eu não sou como João Cabral de Melo Neto, né? João Cabral era um cara que ele escrevia que era árduo, ele ficava ali e tal. Por isso que eu também talvez não gosto tanto da literatura dele, ou porque não entrei muito. Mas reconheço o trabalho dele. Comigo é instantâneo. Não sou repentista, mas se eu pegar um tema, eu resolvo ele hoje, ou resolvo segunda ou sexta. Se ele não passar disso, ele fica meio engasgado. Eu adoro a sonoridade. Né? Você vai perceber muito na minha literatura a coisa da sonoridade mesmo, de falar, de Ana Rosa mora na Vila Mariana, e assim como eu não acredito na história de paraíso, nem tampouco na liberdade que aí está. Jamíria, que é um jardim de menina, foi na Lapa e também perdeu a viagem, com conotações do MPB, que eu gosto muito. Né? Então, minha poesia ela é urgente. Eu não sou um operário podrão da palavra. Eu fico ali e aí eu mando. Né? Tanto que eu adoro muito conversas dos outros. É onde nascem meus textos. Né? No sentimento. Uma vez eu vi um cara na rua e ninguém dava atenção a ele num prédio lá, e eu escrevi, ninguém conhece aquele homem que está tentando um prédio, ninguém sabe. A gente só sabe mesmo é de crime. Ele foi pintando, foi tão alto que quase chega perto do céu. Será que Deus está no céu mesmo? Aí eu jogo essa questão por ti. Será que Deus está no céu mesmo? E eu gosto muito de interrogações, de perturbar o leitor, que o leitor não acabe um texto dizendo, não, já está resolvido. Eu gosto que o leitor saia dali perturbado. O que é que esse cara quer dizer, pô? O que é que esse cara está dizendo para mim, pô?
Sabe que, olha, eu vou contar uma coisa para você. Eu tenho inveja do Orson Welles. E por uma razão, não pelos filmes que ele fez, porque ele dizia o seguinte, que é uma coisa que eu também tenho comigo, entendeu? Eu ainda não consegui fazer o meu melhor filme. Os meus melhores filmes ninguém quis produzir, entendeu? Então, eu sou um sonhador, velho. O que me alimenta é o sonho de um dia ainda fazer o filme que eu tô afim. Entendeu? Quer dizer, isso aí é uma coisa que me persegue. Hã? Ah, meu velho. Isso aí é muito complexo, né, compadre? Essas sintonias aí são... Sabe, quer dizer, você move o universo quando você consegue isso que você está me pedindo, entendeu? E é uma coisa que não tem receita. Não tem receita.
Qual filme que
Não existe.
Qual filme que mudou sua vida?
A minha vida?
Qual filme que você viu e disse assim, minha vida vai mudar agora?
Eu vou te dizer, eu tenho um filme que fez isso para mim. Deus e o Diabo na Terra do Sol. Eu vi esse filme dia 29 de março de 64, 2 dias antes do golpe. Aí, velho, num cinema aqui em São Paulo, que não existe mais. Aí, de repente, cara, quando acenderam as luzes, eu já estava completamente apaixonado pelo filme. Enlouquecido. Quando eu vi o cara, velho, ele tinha a minha idade, ele era igual a mim. Entendeu? Eu falei, porra, eu posso fazer isso também, cara. Eu também posso fazer cinema, eu posso me expressar poeticamente, entendeu? Através dessas imagens. Isso aí não é uma coisa de velhos do Rio de Janeiro, da Atlântida, e nem do cinema americano. Eu tenho outros caras jovens iguais a mim, tá entendendo? Que estão, sabe, que estão dentro do cinema. Eu sou de uma geração de caras que se jogaram para dentro do cinema, como linguagem, como forma de expressão poética e política, cultural, social e tal, né? E daí surgiram esses caras todos, né? Essa geração toda aí. E que são pessoas que se modificaram, eu acho, fazendo arte, entendeu?
Você gostou de Cidade de Deus?
Gostei. Muito. Muito. Porque é um olhar estrangeiro ali naquele lugar ali, entendeu? E os melhores olhares, assim, sobre o morro no Rio de Janeiro, na verdade, quem teve foram dois paulistas. O Nelson Pereira dos Santos e o outro menino agora. Por quê? Porque eles não são nenhum deles está comprometido com aquele negócio que tem ali, tá entendendo? Ele, sabe? O compromisso cultural e social, isso eu não posso falar, aquilo eu não posso contar, com aquilo eu estou envolvido. Eles chegaram com um olhar livre, né? O que o nosso Pereira dos Santos fez naqueles morros do Rio de Janeiro, pô, você conhece Rio 40 Graus e Rio Zona Norte? Puta que pariu. Porra, essa história que, inclusive, tem uma coisa. Eu, há uns anos atrás, uns 4, 5 anos atrás, eu fui chamado pela Cinemateca porque um negão, meu amigo, aí pisou na bola. Ele ia fazer uma amostra de cinema negro que eu tinha sugerido para ele. E ele pisou na bola. Então, eu fiz uma amostra na Cinemateca chamada Cinema Negro. Entendeu? Foi o primeiro cara a fazer esse troço aí nos últimos anos. E aí eu abri com o filme do Nelson Pereira dos Santos. Aí os negão me ligaram. Falaram, porra, a gente vai fazer um filme legal, chama o Nelson Pereira dos Santos. Eu falei, meu amigo, é o seguinte, vocês estão no século XXI, vocês estão chegando agora. Agora, o maior cineasta negro do brasileiro do século XX é o Nelson Pereira dos Santos. O cara fez Rio 40 Graus do ponto de vista dos negão. Rio Zona Norte do ponto de vista dos negão. O cara fez Tema dos Milagres do ponto de vista dos crioulos. Ele fez, porra, bicho. Entendeu? Ele é um negro, ele é um... Parem com essa frescura de achar agora também que só negão pode fazer filme de negão. Eu cheguei para os caras e falei assim, inclusive, vem cá, se vier um personagem caolho, só um caolho pode dirigir essa porra desse filme, meu? Parar com esse preconceito, né, meu?
Quando você viu Matou a Mulher e foi ao cinema, você gostou ou não? Do Bressani?
O do Bressani?
É, Matou a Mulher e foi ao cinema, você gostou?
O Mário Quintana dizia, esses que atravancam o meu caminho, eles passarão, eu passaria. Isso é belíssimo. Agora, até o cara entender da rua, né? Eu jogo a bomba para colher flores, jogo flores para colher bomba. Né? Quando eu digo Deus é grande e o diabo tem 1,80 m, eu já tive várias discussões com isso. Né? Tem uma minha que é a trilogia da igreja, que a outra, Jesus não vem, prepara-te. Jesus não vem, prepara-te. E todo mundo, Jesus vem. E se Jesus não vier? Eu gosto do que você diz e eu queria dizer. Eu gosto quando alguém disse algo que ninguém nunca disse. Como Arnaldo Antunes dizer, não precisa pressa, todos os lugares estão parados. Se eu pudesse, eu colocaria todos esses adesivos, essa frase, atrás de carros. Não precisa pressa, todos os lugares estão parados. Tem que fazer ou rir ou pensar. Que é o que eu estou brincando com o alegrismo filosófico poético. O alegrismo é um movimento que está se formando, porque aqui em São Paulo, gostei do alegrismo, seria talvez roupa colorida e tal, mas na essência, o alegrismo é quando o amigo perguntou se eu era anarquista, porque eu estava com essa camisa Deus é grande e o diabo tem 1,80 m. E ele, você é anarquista? Que legal. Eu disse, não, eu sou alegrista. Eu gosto do riso, eu gosto de pessoas simpáticas. E eu acho que a maior frase do alegrismo é uma frase da minha mãe. Minha mãe sempre disse para mim, fuja, meu filho, de gente que não ri. Gente que não ri é perigosa. o riso mesmo. O cara tá tirando onda, como na Bahia diria, nos anos de Gil, chifra. Eu prezo muito pela alegria, pelo riso, para ter a possibilidade da gente ainda rir, cara. E minha poesia leva a isso, mas com uma seriedade filosófica de pensar também. Não é um riso por rir. Eu posso dizer isso, mas também posso dizer, merece um tiro quem inventou a bala. Branquelos deslizam leves seus carrões nas avenidas, uns blindados até os dentes e os banguelos no sinal. Eu posso dizer isso e rir disso e pensar nisso.
Porque a história que existia, da qual você precisava se desvencilhar, era uma história carcomida, velho, que tinha 40, 50 anos. Era uma sociedade rígida, tudo estruturada.
Que mais isso?
Porra, de repente a sociedade toda vai expandindo e vai você encontrar uma forma de arte que também lhe corresponda. As cidades, entendeu? As cidades, São Paulo, novas mentalidades,
Bahia, pô.
Universidade. E aí chegou uma hora, essas coisas vão, e elas vão, e eu estava lá. Sinto muito. Eu não vou dizer mais nada. O Rogério, só eu e o Rogério sabemos disso. Ele já foi. Não sou eu que vou dizer. Ganhou o prêmio aqui, Festival JB, uma viagem, foi, lá ele começou a ver nos jornais brasileiros esse bandido da luz vermelha, esse personagem, e ele foi adaptando, incorporando essa coisa, um grande marqueteiro que todo grande artista tem que ser. Entendeu?
Por exemplo, o bandido vermelho, eu acho, eu fico falando que a possibilidade da poesia crônica, que São Paulo é um caldeirão de avenidas e são personagens a cada hora. Eu conheci uma mulher agora há pouco, que era uma mulher que veio do Paraná e que o marido morreu.
Todo mundo veio de algum lugar e tem uma história. Aqui é um puta cruzamento de história que é loucura, velho.
É isso.
Quando eu era moleque, tinha na televisão tinha uma série sobre Nova York que dizia assim, né? São 8 milhões de habitantes, são 8 milhões de história. São Paulo tem 11 milhões de história, bicho.
O Plínio, fudido, censurado com os textos dele com o teatro, ele pegou e falou assim, vamos reunir umas crônicas de alguns jornalistas, e chegou para o Inácio, você topa escrever uma crônica para o livro? O Menino da Barriga Grande. O Inácio começou a escrever esse conto. Ele era só jornalista. O Inácio era só jornalista. O Plínio pediu esse conto para ele. Eu falei com o Inácio. O Inácio conta para mim. E precisamos conversar. Você precisa conversar com o Inácio. Escreva esse conto. O menino em busca da barriga grande. O Inácio que falou com o Plínio. Uma crônica. O Inácio, jornalista. E queria fazer parte de uma reunião de crônicas que o Plínio estava fazendo.
Não tem coisa mais importante do que a amizade. Do que a alegria humana de estar num lugar e as pessoas estarem perto de você. Não tem. Em Recife, ou Guaratinguetá, ou Paracanacaíba, ou
Panamá.
No Panamá. Ou...
Você nunca foi convidado para a África?
Então, eu acho assim, que quando eu cheguei aqui, eu senti, porra, eu estou na casa de um amigo que abriu uma casa para a gente nos encontrar e tem felicidade que você não compra nunca, nem no Pão de Açúcar. Você pode comprar um alface, um brócolis.
Mas no extra, no extra
no extra você até extra. Mas isso aqui, para mim, hoje, não vai pagar nada.
Com certeza.
Eu vou ser uma hora de pop. Quando a pessoa, olha, voltar ao lugar onde você morou, tem amizade, está na casa, numa festa dessa. Pessoas que, não, eu vou para ali. Então, só isso é fundamental para que o homem possa se sentir, pelo menos, não tão capitalista.
Porra!
A minha Deus, nem a pizza que o Paulo fez, nem que eu comi pro hóspede.
Só para carregar o café. Então aparece amanhã, às 7 horas da noite, ele estava fazendo subterrâneo de futebol. Então eu comecei cinema carregando o tripé nas costas. Vamos lá. O diretor de fotografia dele. Aí terminou o filme, era a última semana. Terminou o filme, aquela série de filmes. Aí tem assim um aviso assim, na parede. Precisa de um datilógrafo. Daí eu conheci o diretor, que era o Geraldo Sarno. Nós convivemos 6 meses em cima dessa história, construímos o roteiro e fizemos o filme. Mas foi porque eu sabia escrever a máquina e estava precisando de um datilógrafo.
Massa.
Sabe, era o mercado de trabalho, não é verdade? Hoje você chega via universidade, né? é um outro lugar para você disputar. Né? Para mim,
também.
Para mim os caras perguntaram
para
assim,
mim sabe?
você toparia carregar um tripé? Foi assim que eu entrei.
Desse mundo para esse, né?